have a partner. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. Again in the handstand position, bring your hands and feet close together, gaze up to your third eye, and visualize Tejas energy flowing to your third eye, rejuvenating your body and bringing the divine radiance to your being.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Now place your hands shoulder width on the ground, step your feet back into a plank position, and then lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
निब्जशयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
Lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep the hands on the hips and lift your head and chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sadapasana 2.
दिब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Nidalambanasana. As you lay on your stomach with your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, elbows on the mat in front of you, hands holding onto your chin with the toes extended backwards. Feel self-supported and completely independent as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुदीः.
Next up is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front, bend your knees, and straighten your arms close to your upper back. Gaze up from the sun rays. Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit on your knee, perineum, on the heels with the perineum. Extend your arms forward. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground in front of you as weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Now with your hands, raise your hips up high into Gajasana and then alternate striking the ground with one hand as you visualize yourself as
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. Ajasana position. Raise your legs up high and then slowly lower your forehead down towards the mat. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो द्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dana. With your heels on your heels with the legs together to the big toes and pull your feet in towards the perineum. Then place your hands on top of your thighs. Now to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you keep your navel region contracted.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फना शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamuttanam. Now interlace your fingers in front. Move your hands from left to right, up, down, in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles. As you then interlock them behind and repeat the same, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. As you sit on your heels in Vajrasana, turn your feet outwards so the toes point to the side. Keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground as you keep your spine straight, hands on the knees, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनाम्.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you sit with the legs folded back, toes pointing backwards with the knees open wide, place the front of your buttocks on the ground to your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now sit with the knees wide, feet overlapping on your ankles. Keep your hands underneath the knees as you keep your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog catching the nectar of immortality with your frog tongue. Perform Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya.
संपीड्यगुल्फाभ्यां जार्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat with the heels up and place your palms on the ground with the fingers spread wide, thumbs touching, and the base of your hand should touch your toes. As you gaze to your nose and avatars of Lord Vishnu, stretch your tongue out and exhale forcefully as you gaze to your nose.
दो फणा पाणी होए वैसे एडी मेल रघुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next up is Vishlakasana. As you sit on the heels, separate your knees, cup your palms and place them over mouth and nose. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and close your mouth as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishlaka Pranayama, Vishlaka Kumbhaka. Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi victorious over any and all minuscule fears you might have. The next asana is Makadasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together. Sit down on your heels, bend your elbows, bringing your fingers towards your armpits. As you imitate a monkey scratching itself, visualize yourself as a playful monkey. Gaze to your third eye. Perform the Mula Bandha.
दो पगदली संपुट आने तिनिगे बिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. As you stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together, sit on the heels with the knees wide and off the floor. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
होए वैसे दो वेड़ी उदानी वैसे.
As you keep the toes down, ankle, place your palms on the mat to the sides. Gaze to your nose and mental ailments. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, Mula Bandha as you do so.
कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same upper spine and neck, making your upper back hard like the shell of a turtle, as you, with a stable body and mind, to live for centuries.
व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितो ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yoga. Fix your upper body. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now, ankles behind, with the feet near the opposite knee, as you hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze to your oneness Advaita with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Backwards and hold onto your ankles with your hands. Forward and tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as a camel as you do so.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्या संविवादयिषुप्.
Next up is Chatyasana 2. Soles of the feet slowly lean back. Bring your elbows down to the mat, followed by the crown of your head. Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे 16 मूलद्वारी तरिधरे.
Next up is Vedatasana. As you sit on your knees with the thighs and calves together, lean back and touch your back to the ground and then rise back up again and again. Next up is Kapotasana. From Vedatasana,
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्या संविवादयिषुप्पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
next up is Svadasana. As you stand upright, on the knees, with the toes tucked, hold your arms with opposite hands as you gaze to your nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Now receive your boon from Paramashiva. Visualize Paramashiva and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Vadasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. As you keep your knees together, toes tucked, lean forward, place your head onto your hands and the perineum on the heels. Now visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. As you kneel down and place your forearms on the mat, elbows shoulder width apart. Place the crown of your head onto the mat and hold your head with both hands. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with the shoulders. Then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze through your nose as you visualize yourself as a lopped tree. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasra Kumbhaka.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your body down and bring your head in between the knees. As you hold your head with both hands, the elbows outside the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगतले समटरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Next is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach. If you want to intensify this asana, you can hold on to weights as you extend your arms out in front. Lift your arms, legs and chest off the mat and visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Now bring your hands beside your hips with the palms facing down and bring your forehead onto the mat as you feet off the ground, feet together, and visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. Next up is Akasha Bhairava. Lay on your stomach with the hands by the sides and lift your legs over your head, slowly placing the feet on the mat in front of your head. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Next up is Chatakasana. As you sit on your knees, bring your chest down so your navel touches the knees. Bring your forearms on the mat. Be sturdy and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनीनाभौ सङ्कुञ्च तिष्ठेत चटकासनं भवति.
Next up is Vrishchikasana too. With your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up and bring your legs over your head with the toes pointing, touching the back of your head. Now visualize yourself as a scorpion as you perform
प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana. In a kneeling posture, place your perineum on the right heel as you keep the left toe pointing outward outside of the hip. Now visualize yourself as a bull as you keep your hands flat on the mat in front of you. Breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while. And then slowly exhale through the nose again. Now
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Lolasana. Now place your hands on the ground, pressing the toes of the left foot over the right as you.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
From Lolasana, place your perineum straight onto the other heel with the toes pointing outward, repeating this asana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the toes of the left foot down, sitting your perineum down on the left heel as you keep the right foot flat with the knee against your chest, hands on the knees. Visualize Balagunaha, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. As you squat with the feet flat on the mat, bring your elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shins. Hold onto the ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Now place the toes of the right foot down, sit on the right heel as you keep the left knee towards your chest, repeating Bala Gunasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now squat on your toes with the heels up and the knees lifted off the mat. Place your perineum onto the raised heels and keep your hands on the respective knees as you keep your spine upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Don't forget to breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
सीयत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पाद तलद्वयो परी.
Next up is Vajrasana 2. As you sit on the toes with the perineum onto the raised heels, soles of the feet together, knees wide apart, hold onto the elbows behind your back, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you
प्रथम प्राणापानी होए.
As you squat or sit with the feet hip width apart, play with your hands. Keep your arms straight. Gaze through your nose as you visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर टाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भिलग आने.
Next up is Padukasana. As you place the back of your hands on the mat, with the fingers facing towards your body, step your feet on top of your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like and start walking around as you visualize yourself wearing padukas, walking across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukuturanasana. As you place your palms on the mat, shoulder width apart, jump your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. As you visualize yourself as a rooster.
भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands flat on the mat, around on two hands dancing, as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं. विपरीत नृत्यं भवति.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring your opposite hand to the head. Be stable as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose into Hajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेच्छिरक्करः.
Now place the other hand to the mat. Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेच्छिरक्करः.
Next up is Kadambasana. As you sit on the and the heels close to your body, hold the restrictive ankles and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. Kadambasana.
भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
Next up is Paramashivam. As you sit with the heels at the perineum, hold the knees with opposite hands and pull them close to your chest. Now visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakodasana. As you sit and lift one leg behind your head, place both hands to the side and then lift your entire body off the mat as you extend the front leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana too. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you keep one leg extended forward, pull the other foot up towards your ear. Visualize yourself as a bow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्याकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana, left shoulder. And then extend, find balance and lift your body on two hands as you visualize.
कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Prana on the left thigh and keep the left foot flat. Left hand flat on the mat with the right hand. Gaze to your third eye, able to exist solely from prana.
चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षण.
Next up is Parshvamatsendrasana. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and then step the left foot over top of the right knee. Trace your elbow around the raised knee, bring your arm below and then interlock your fingers behind your back. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टित दक्षिणः श्रीमत्स्यनाथो.
Next up, place your hands between the, visualizing yourself
vajrasanam tatha chakora.
Now again, other foot towards the ear as you visualize your
पादांगुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां धनुरा.
on the other side. Lift as you extend the legs to forward and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
As you bring the respective shoulder beneath the waist, as you gaze to your third eye, visualize you are immortal and able to from prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति एकपादपुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Paramashivam. As you place the right foot, left foot outside the right hip, step the right leg over top of the left, twist your left elbow outside the raised knee, bring your hand below the raised knee. As you interlock your fingers behind your back, twist your spine, gaze up to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Paramashivam on the other side.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you press your perineum with one heel, lean forward and down. As you keep the front leg extended, hold onto the foot with both hands. Now visualize space. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and move the prana up and down by the strength of your will as you perform the Mula Bandha.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip. Keep the foot flat as you hold on to the foot, the right foot, and extend it forward and up with both hands. Bring it in front of your face. Keep the knees straight as you visualize yourself as a crane in Kranchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now press your perineum with the opposite heel as you lean forward and down, falling onto the front foot in Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्ष्णिना सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत्. अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now bring the other foot outside the hip as you hold onto the opposite foot and extend it up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane, not focusing on any external objects in Vaishnavi Mudra as you perform Kranchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles in between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Place your palms on top of the knees. Gaze in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking, eternally gazing within. As you gaze to your nose, embody peace, well-being, good fortune, prosperity. Visualize a swastika as you perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
The next asana is Godakshasana. From the same position, place your hands on the respective heels. Cover your heels with your hands as you gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रमवलोकयेत् गोरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगीनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and place the right foot over top, stacking your ankles. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Now gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji as you meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, and then get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way and then close your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and the ears with the thumbs.
वामपार्श्वं गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet onto opposite knees. Gaze to your nose as you place your hands to the side with the palms facing up. Keep the back side of your hands on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and roll up your tongue and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow as you breathe through the rolled up tongue in Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, cooling down your body as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकं पूरकैर्वायुमाकृष्य नासाग्रमवलोकयेत् योगासनं भवेदेतद् योगिनां योगसाधने.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. From the same position, rotate your hands at the side of your body. Place your hands flat on the mat and lift your entire body up off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster, and don't forget to breathe in Kakachanchu Kumbhaka.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Lower your body down to the mat. Keep your hands in between the thighs and calves as you sit in Padmasana. Place your hands flat on the mat, but don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the mat. Now, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो भूगोड़ासन दिदरे उभय हथेले भूधरि रागे पोछा गोड़ासन में दाखे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, with the hands flat on the ground, arms in between the legs and thighs, lift your body off the mat and balance as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
From Padmasana, bring your hands in between the thighs and calves and push them back behind your body as you lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ा संधि माही कर इधरे तरफ दूसरी कर दो आने कोण्या ऊपर संधिले ठाने.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both hands in between the thighs and calves, and then bend your elbows to hold on to the respective shoulders. As you visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा पहल्या अंशरखा लेहाता.
Next up is Granthi Bhedasana. From the same position, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अथवक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From the same position, roll onto your back as you hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands, interlocked through the thighs and calves. Gaze to your nose as you embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana. Don't forget to breathe in Karka Chandra Kumbhaka, inhaling through the rolled up tongue.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Now sit back up into Padmasana. As you place both hands in between the thighs and calves, keep one palm on the mat and hold the wrist of that hand as you push your body off the mat, balancing on one arm. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you do so in Bhangu Kukkurasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand flat on the mat. Hold its wrist. Lift your body up. Repeat Bhangu Kukkutasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Next up is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Parashva Mudra. Rest your chin on the knuckles as you press your thumbs towards your throat. Now visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous as you perform the Mula Bandha.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place the backside of one hand over top of the other with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose. Engage all Tribandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Contract the perineal floor. Pull your stomach in and up and tuck your chin to the chest as you contract your throat. Gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now place your hands on the respective knees, palms flat. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. From Padmasana position, keep one hand on the respective knee. Hook the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra with index fingers and middle finger as you pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe round and round Repeat the movement on the other side. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, keep the Mula Bandha engaged in Karmukasana too.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्गयो स्थितम्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. Now, sitting in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, and engage all Trivandha's Mahamudra Bandha.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो जाति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Dridhasana. From the same position, lift your chest up, gaze through your third eye and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
उरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagrasana. From Karmukasana 3, roll onto your back. Try to hold onto the big toes if you can, otherwise lay on the crossed arms behind your back. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को उठाने, दो हाथ पाछाने आने, पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी, सोवई कहुन्या कुल्या पानी.
Next up is Kandukasana. Lay on your back, free your arms and legs. Pull your knees in towards your chest, lift your feet off the ground. Encircle your knees and calves with your hands, interlocked in Padusha Mudra. As you squeeze your body into a ball, bring your chin towards the knees and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादानि निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नये.
Now keep the feet flat on the ground. Interlock your fingers behind your neck. As you lay on your back, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha, calmly breathe through your nose and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Urtha Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे, गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. As you lay on your back with the feet flat, bring the upturned palms underneath your heels and then push your hips up high. Contract the perineal region, tuck your chin to the chest as you breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha engaged. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
वामपार्श्वं उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now place your hands to the lower back and lift your hips up high. Keep your elbows on the ground, bearing the weight of your body. As you point the toes, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now as you lay on your back, raise your legs up high and then keep the hands flat on the mat to support your body balance in this position. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिविष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
From Narakasana, bring your hands to the lower back. Keep your legs straight and then slowly lower and anchor them as you keep your core engaged. Now visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tirya Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your hands back on the mat. Be straight, stable like a flagpole, as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations in Rajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down, flat on the mat. Keep the hands by the side at the hips, palms facing up, in the final posture of this sequence, Mrittasana. As you lie supine, completely relax. Once more, pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra, all the way from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize your body is dead, and Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands as you rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas of the sequence. We are now going to move on to the power manifestation session, so stay tuned, and after awakening the Kundalini Shakti, manifest the Shakti of Paramashiva. So let us now close today's Nithyananda Yoga session as we sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hand draw in front of the heart center. Now close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Where we did the 308 asanas with all the 12 different components. Now we are prepared and we are ready to manifest the extraordinary power that Swamiji has initiated each and every one of us into. As the first session, as the first power that we're going to be manifesting today, we're going to be beginning with the power of seeing through the third eye, with our eyes blindfolded. So now, let's enter into the power manifestation. I request each and every one of you to please put on your blindfolds. Please get yourself a blindfold and please put on your blindfold. Please come and be seated. Turn on your camera. Let's start. Please put on your blindfold. We are going to be identifying the alphabets that are going to be projected on the screen for us. So what you're going to be doing is you're going to be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, establishing yourself in the space of oneness with Swamiji. And you're going to ask Swamiji to show you what is it that is being projected on the screen. And I want you to go into as many details as possible. You don't have to restrict yourself, like if you're able to see colors or some shapes, it's okay. Just start verbalizing whatever you're able to see. So do not restrict that you should see only one alphabet or only 2, 3. No. Whatever you're able to see, whatever Swamiji is showing you, just verbalize it as it is. Let's now sit straight and enter into the power manifestation. Please start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And start identifying whatever is being projected on the screen.
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Om
And now Swamiji to show you what is being projected on the screen.
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
You can identify the color, the shape, the alphabet, anything that you're able to see. Start verbalizing.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda
Now, all of you can slowly open your eyes. Please relax. Relax. Start penning down whatever Swamiji showed you in your third eye. We're going to be verifying the answers in a few moments from now. Please take a few moments. You can post it on the Zoom chat. You can pen down. You can post it on your social media. Sriniti Guru Prasadini, you can remove your eye bands. Please start posting in the chat. Yes, so now let's look at the answer. So as we can see, it is the letter S. So as we can see, it is the letter S. So that is the letter. So the letter that, if any of you got like the semicircle, or you saw the golden color, or you saw the white color, or you saw the alphabet S, you're all manifesting the power. And those of you who are just joining in for the first time today, welcome to the program. Today is day 14 of Paramashivam, and for you to experience the power manifestation completely, sincerely, you will see that you will start manifesting the powers. It's a very straightforward science given by the... So just attend the entire day's program and you will see that you will manifest the powers. Okay, right. So now let's enter into the next round of power manifestation, round 2. We are going to be entering into the round 2 of the power manifestation. Please put on your blindfolds. Once again, we're going to be projecting an image for all of you on the screen, which you're going to identify. So please put on your blindfold and let's Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivam, and ask Swamiji to show you what is being projected on the screen. Let's begin.
Shivoham Nithyanandam Ananda Paramashivam Nithyananda Paramashivam 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 Nithyananda Om Paramashivam Paramashivam Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda.
All of you, please open your eyes. And let's put down whatever the answers Swamiji showed us. Please post your answers on the chat. You can also pen down. Yes, now let's verify the answers. The answer, the image that was projected for all of us on the screen was the letter A. It was the letter A, golden in color with the white background. So this was the image that was projected for all of us on the screen, the letter A. You saw the golden color, the white color, the alphabet A. You have manifesting the yes. Now please take a few minutes, go over to the Facebook, go over to the other social media platforms and share the experience of your power manifestation. Once again, those of you who were able to manifest the power, that's wonderful. Those of you who are yet to manifest, all that you have to do is just attend the entire program today with sincerity and follow everything that Swamiji is sharing during the entire program, and you will manifest the power, because it is a science that has been established by Swamiji. So all that you have to do is just sincerely attend the program and you will manifest the power. So now please take a few minutes to share it on the social media while we get ready to enter into the next session.
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda
Just this understanding of your parallel universe existence as Paramashiva will liberate you from anything under time. Let's take a few minutes and identify. Look back towards that source, towards our parallel universe existence as Paramashiva. Let's now take a few minutes to identify what we want to manifest. Today's Diksha, today's initiation from Swamiji is the ultimate boon from Bhagavan Bhairava. The power to delete the entire past. Understand, if you have any health issues, any debts, anything binding you to the past, today you can delete the entire thing. Control delete, control shift delete the whole thing. And you can quicken anything you want to manifest in the future. That which takes janmas to reach just through initiation. The Guru Gita beautifully says, Guru just wipes off with the big toe of his left foot your fate which Brahma has written on your forehead. Let's spend 10 minutes to identify what you want to manifest now. Swamiji very beautifully gives us a daily recommendation for us to establish ourselves in that Nityatva. Among the 7 dimensions of time, space before the past, past merging into the present, present evolving as future, future merging into the space beyond the future, space before the past and the space after the future. These both are the only ones established in Nityatva. To experience this, Swamiji beautifully recommends to do Samskara Dahana Kriya every day. Club this with the Nirahara Samyama, it will do wonders to your body and mind. The details of the Samskara Dahana Kriya will be sent to you in your homework, which you can do every day. Samskara Dahana Kriya is the very beautiful past completion process that Swamiji has given us, which literally means burning all our attachments to the past. Samskara Dahana, burning all attachments to the past. Now, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation session. Today we have very beautiful powers of Swachandachari, the power to free yourself from any obstacles. The whole understanding, the whole idea of understanding how you can change your past through the present moment is what you're going to be exactly applying to manifest the power of Swachandachari. Again and again, remember, whatever we are perceiving as obstacle in our life is the tantrum we are throwing. They cannot be something as an obstacle in life. Life cannot stop you from manifesting what you want. Swamiji says, your conscious decision is highly revered in the cosmos. When you have decided something, if something is not manifesting, it is because of some reaction happening within you. So now, for us to get into this power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting the power of Swachandachari, where you'll free yourself from any sort of obstacles. Are we all ready for this? Magitanjali, thank you for posting what you want to manifest today. Now, let's start the power of Swachandachari.
See, to manifest this power, right, we just need to remember one important fact. Swamiji had revealed in the session that anything that is in circular motion, anything that is repetitive cannot affect you. Anything that is going in the circular motion cannot cause suffering inside of you. This is a very, very important truth. And all you need to do to experience that, see, every one of us, all of us are stuck in the Nirantaratva, not the Nityatva. We're all stuck within this past, present, future, just this 3 dimensions. And most of the times we are not in present at all. Because if we are in present, we will be connected to Nityatva. Anything that goes circular or repetitive is a reflection of us. Even when it believes it is suffering, it cannot suffer. It can only forget its existence as Paramashiva, but it can never suffer. Same way, you need to understand me, you, your loved ones, all of them are a reflection of Paramashiva, that swan. The body is a pool. The waves in the pool is not going to be touching the swan or affecting the swan. Am I right? Same way, your consciousness, your power of your conscious will, that will can never be affected by the ups and downs you face. So why are we talking this? Because today's power is exactly you experiencing the space of Nityatva, where you are only in the present moment, and by being in the present moment, you are going to be able to access the cosmic archives to solve all the problems of the future or past. So what you're going to do is, please understand, just like how we were stuck, just like how we are stuck many times delusionally, and Swamiji lifts us out, you are going to be helping using this exact science. You're going to be manifesting with your friends, family members, and helping them out of their problems. Understanding? The science is very simple. You just need to remember you are the reflection of the Supreme Swan, and you cannot be touched by the waves in the pond. Same way, any physiological, psychological, neurological ups or downs that you're going through cannot affect who you are, what you are. It cannot touch you. It cannot touch your existence as Paramashiva. Getting it? So let us all manifest this power of Swachandachari now. What exactly does this mean? This means you tuning into the space of present, and you being able to give solution, manifest any solutions that you want by being in the present moment. So let's all enter into the power manifestation.
So let's start. You can connect to your partner. See, when we are transformed by Swamiji, the gratitude we show to him is transform the lives of the people around us. The gratitude you show to Swamiji for everything he has given you is to share that same space with the other people around you. Connect to any friend, any family member who is struggling with some obstacle in their life. Request the consent, tell them that you're going to be manifesting the power of Swachandachari with them. You're going to be from the spiritual source of power. You're going to be manifesting their reality for them. So can I request all the participants to pick up your phone and call the person with whom you would like to manifest, with whom you want to transform their life today. Today, let's transform our past, transform our future through the power manifestation. Whether it's the processes, whether it's the understandings, the powerful cognitions, or the power manifestation, today's full day is about having control of your life, gaining back that control which your mind has taken over from you. Let's start the power manifestation by enriching, by calling up any friend and family with whom you're going to be manifesting this power. So first thing you will do is ask your partner, after you have requested their consent for the power manifestation, you will connect to them and ask them for any one manifestation they want to have in their life today. Anything, it can be some breakthrough in their money, financial aspect, in the health aspect, relationships, success, anything that they want to have a breakthrough in, that they are having a huge obstacle with. Let them choose the reality that they want to manifest. It can be something as small as, I want this friend of mine who I haven't talked to a long time, call me up today. Or something as big as, I really need to pay my debts or else I'm going to have to go to court. Any problem it may be. You are going to now scan through the third eye and get Paramashiva's solution for them. Once they have told you which reality they want to manifest, you can sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Vibrate with the Mahavakya. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and let Paramashiva reveal to you. Let you be a channel for Paramashiva to that person and give them the exact solution for their obstacle. It may not be relevant to their problem as per our logic. It may be something completely else. Just what Paramashiva is telling you, you can reveal it. They will have a breakthrough in their life. just the eyesight of Paramashiva, just the third eye, falling, putting its gaze on any obstacle, just let that obstacle down. Let's start the power manifestation. As we are manifesting, the Shastra Pramana that Paramashiva reveals, what does he exactly say about this power? Anenaiva vidhanena yogindro vani mandale bhavet swachandachari cha sarvapat parivarjitaha. Paramashiva says, by acting upon these ordainments by me, the great yogi becomes in the world perfectly independent, swachandachari, and is freed from all obstacles and can travel anywhere. The key word Paramashiva is revealing is that he acts upon my ordainments When you realize your parallel universe nature as Paramashiva, in that moment, you become Swachandachari. You're free from any limiting factor of the outer world because you realize that you are not the reflection. No longer the waves can affect you, can the fishes affect you, can even the drying up of the pond affect you. You are flying in the sky as an eternal Paramahamsa. Remember this. Go back to your existence in the parallel universe as Paramashiva. When you bring that existence into this plane, you realize the nature that you are a Swachandachari, that you are completely independent of any external factor. You're freed from all obstacles. And in that space of oneness, anyone around you, their obstacles will just melt down. Continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely and doing the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nithyananda
You can now share with your partner whatever you were able to see through your third eye. Whatever obstacles and the solution that you were able to see, you were able to identify, whatever Paramashiva revealed to you. See, do not try to analyze it at the logical level, at a level like, if I had these problems, what did I do to solve it? Take it to the next level. Let whatever Paramashiva shows you. See, you will find many times something's completely unrelated coming up, what your binary logic, your regular logic cannot grasp it. But you will see how just that one action will transform the way the person functions. They will be able to click with it and see the whole transformation happen. Okay? So you can verify, do it as a manifestation. Only that which Paramashiva is showing you, you can reveal it exactly like that to your partner. Let's have a few more seconds, finish verifying. See, this power can be very, very practically applied in daily life. The minute you know you are Paramashiva, just think, how will Swamiji react to this situation? If any obstacle comes up, immediately scan through your third eye. What is the solution for this? Identify the root cause of it and immediately identify the solution and apply it. You will see how so beautifully the manifestations just start happening in your life. Now we're entering into the next session. The next powerful cognitions from Swamiji about Paramashanta Swarupa being eternally untouched by anything happening in the external world. This is such a powerful science by which you can be in any situation, but you know that you are Paramashiva and you know only what Paramashiva wants will manifest in your life. The peace that creates that ultimate space of Paramashiva, the Paramashanta Swarupa, you sit there as that peaceful form of Paramashiva. Let's now enter into these powerful cognitions from Swamiji.
Paramashiva's message directly from Sri KAILASA. Listen. Tyaga, non-violence, unclutching, all these are not inactive, tamasic, inertia, lazy, tired, bored, withdrawn lifestyle. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, ahimsa, established in ahimsa, you will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone to live ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Understand? All the infrastructures needed to keep the non-violence ahimsa alive. Media is the non-violent way of reaching out to people and telling the real truths and facts. Like media, education mechanisms, everything should be actively filled with the truths, ideas about non-violence, Yaga, spiritual strength, powerful cognitions, all these great truths. Listen. Again and again and again, I am trying to make them really stronger. Understand? Strength is intelligent way of existing. Strength is not violence. Strength is not terrorism. Strength is not conversion. Understand? Neither by conversion nor by terrorism any religion is going to survive in the future. Future of the religions is not going to be decided by their capacity of conversion or terrorism. No, that period is over. The next generation is not interested in conversion or terrorism. It is interested in living the life and life positive. All violence is delusion. Please listen. 99.9999% of the material out of which you are made and I am made. Listen. 99 99.99% of you and 99.9999% of me, both not only same stuff, they also know each other as the same stuff. Hey, listen, I'm talking to each one of you. Listen to the second statement, that both material know that they are one and the same. That 0.0000001%, that only is the little arrogance, anger, makes you and me feel separate inside you. I call it delusion. I tell you, the worst delusion, greatest delusion, illusion in the universe is feeling of separation. Listen. 99.99999% of the stuff out of which you are made, I am made, all of us are made, that stuff is same. And the most important thing is not only it is same, it knows we are all same. So, 0.1%. I won't even say 0.1%, 0.00001%. That only makes you feel you are separate from the universe. Anger and arrogance. Listen carefully. That is why I am telling you, feeling separated is the most stupidest and worst delusion. Worst delusion. It is from the feeling separated stems violence. Violence is rooted in feeling separated. Royal knowledge, royal secret. Feeling separation should be handled with the tool of completion, not supported by your arrogance. When you feel separated, do not try to support your thought currents with arrogance. No. Try to deal yourself with completion. I am telling you some of the basic truths. Listen. Listen carefully. Inside, if you decide no violence, no separation, if there is a separation feeling, no question of encouraging that feeling. See, listen. You are dreaming as if a tiger is chasing you and you are screaming, "Hey, somebody give me my revolver, please somebody give me a weapon, please somebody give me a rifle, I have to kill this tiger and save myself." Unless your wife is really, really angry with you, she will not give you the revolver. Because if you get the revolver in the deluded state, you will surely kill yourself or the people around you, not the tiger you are seeing in the dream and in your delusion. Listen. When you are deluded and screaming like that, all you need is somebody just pouring a cup of water on you or slapping you for you to wake up. You need alarm, not revolver. Understand? The inside you healing and understanding, the core delusion is separation. From that core delusion starts all violence and violent strategy. If you understand this, you will become non-violent for your whole life. You will never have birth and death. You will not have a strong violence which will pull you down again to this planet Earth. See, the greatest thing is, factually, so many murder attempts happened on me. Factually, so many people tried to kill me. So much of abuse, harassment, injustice done. But I decided not to hurt myself because they are trying to hurt me. Understand? They trying to hurt you. Your enemies attacking you is violence. But if you become violent, you are hurting yourself also. So now your enemy got one more person, which is you supporting him to destroy you. Listen to this equation carefully. Factually, there are so many murder attempts on me. Lawfare, character assassination, murder attempts, assassination attempts, literally destroying my whole hard work and sangha, making me illegitimate. Everything happened in factual level. The evidences are there all over the internet. But in my core inner space, I did not allow the reaction of violence. Because of my clarity, separation is delusion. I started operating from the cosmic logic, cosmic law, dharma. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. If you protect dharma, dharma will protect you. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Listen. I operate from the cosmic law, cosmic logic. I never become violent. I only started analyzing what should I do now to fulfill my mission. What is my mission? To bring all the great things from KAILASA, Paramashiva's grace first, and all the great things like a state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, super consciousness of Paramashiva, KAILASA of Paramashiva, all the great science, technology, methodology, knowledge, all those great things, bringing all of it and sharing it with the world. I tell you, if you don't react, don't get agitated with violence inside, you will be so aligned to your purpose, you will be productive for yourself. Feeling productive for yourself is the ultimate completion you need when you need to die, when you need to leave the body. You see, when I need to leave the body, I am absolutely clear. I have feeling that productive for myself, my goal. What I want as a life, I am productive to myself and my purpose, my strategy. That is what is fulfillment, purnatva, completion. If you carry that when you are leaving the body, you will be enlightened, you will be liberated. You don't need to come back once more. I have absolutely that asset, and I want all my kids especially to learn this, understand this is what Arunagiri Ishvara drilled inside my core when I was 10-year-old boy.
Listen carefully. This is the most important punch. Even if you are trying to clean up the mess, created by the reactionary assumption patterns and reactionary assumption lifestyle, even that will be delusion. The one and only solution is unclutching, withdrawing into supernal effulgence of Paramashiva. Listen. Yesterday's satsang, I gave a very simple method. If you just internally tell yourself, okay, I am not going to struggle anymore with this business which is torturing me, with this job which is torturing me, with the relationship which is suffocating me. I am declaring liberation and I am withdrawing. Even if you take a conscious decision, don't do. I'm not saying divorce. I'm not saying resign the job. I'm not saying sell the company. No. I'm saying decide to create an inner space for yourself.
From the moment you wake up, the way you wake up, the way you feel about you and life when you wake up, and why you eat what you eat, why you do things what you do in the morning, how you run your life, why you do what you do in the daytime, how you handle you when you are up, how you handle you when you are down, how you handle you when you are feeling you are gaining whatever you want, how you handle you when you are feeling you are failing in what you want. This whole cognitions, the bunch of cognitions, is what is called Swatantra. Right cognitions about you, life, how to handle yourself when you feel
what you want is happening, and how to handle yourself when you feel what you want is failing, and how to handle you when you discover what you want itself is what you don't want. What you want itself is not what you really want. What you want, whether it happens or not happens, is called explosion. Explosion of joy and sadness. If you realize what you want is not what you really want, it's called implosion. During the implosions or explosions, how you hold you, the methodology with which you are handling yourself, this whole cognition is swatantra. Listen carefully. Shanti means able to see the gap between what is the instinct of the I and what is the instinct of the mind. That is Shanti. Able to see inside your inner space. The thoughts generated in you, are they from mind or are they from I? Always the I realizes and releases only powerful cognitions. Always mind realizes and raises only powerless cognitions. It's an eternal law of life. Ability to see the gap is Shanti. Inability to see the gap is Moga. Understand? Worst shade of the lust is not the attachment with another person or the body. It is not the craving or the attachment you have for another person or the body. It is inability to see the cognitions you are carrying are from the I or from the mind. Shanti means ability to see the gap between these two. Is my decisions and ideas, identity is coming from the I or mind? Be very clear. All the great things comes from I and all the worst things comes from mind. Lust confuses you and makes you feel the I is the source of the mind, and many of the decisions of the mind gets the rubber stamp of I and gets executed. That is the worst forgery happens inside your system. Understand? It is like forging the president's signature. How can the country be safe if somebody forges the president's signature? Because once the moha is able to convince you the decision of the mind is the decision of the I, you just do it. Paramashiva is called as Paramashanta Swarupa. Meditate on this quality. I commit with you, I'll program this Paramashanta in you.
Sorry, I think my audio was muted. I'm completing for that. I'll just repeat what I was saying. I was saying that Swamiji gives us such a breakthrough understanding on what exactly ahimsa is. It's not that just you will think about it as a concept, but you will live it and you will enrich others with it. Meaning, we usually think of non-violence as some kind of moral that we have to practice, something to keep the stability in the society, but it's not that. It's fundamentally rooted in where you are established. What do I mean by this? What I mean by established, what Swamiji says is, from what root thought current are your actions happening? We see so many new discoveries in modern science that say that all the stuff we perceive as matter is actually 99.999999999% space. These are the exact numbers. And only the rest of it is actually physical matter. That's what you cognize. Now, if you associate yourself, if you take decisions out of the space of matter of that 0.000000001%, you're going to have the idea of separation. But when you are understanding the truth, the nature of reality, that yes, we are all space, we cannot be separate. Swamiji says feeling separated is the most stupidest, worst delusion. And violence is rooted in this. When you feel like, it's not like you're going to go and start fighting with your hand, because you feel that your hand is one with you, it is not separate from you. But yet you go and fight with a person in front of you because of that feeling of separation. Are you all catching this? About how it is where you are established, the thought current in where you are established, in length, breadth, depth, or in the space dimension. See, everything has all these dimensions. But it's about where you decide to perceive life from. Modern scientists, after so much of time, so much of research, are coming to the conclusion that modern science is built on thin air. It is built on the fundamental conclusion, the fundamental understanding that everything is separate. You take an isolated system, let's say a dam which is powering some electricity, and you see it as just that piece of machinery, the inflow in that, the outflow of that, and how much the efficiency is, and you calculate everything. But when you zoom out, when you look at the larger picture, the nature of the universe, you see how the river flows, it goes down into the ocean evaporates, comes back as rain and enriches the river more. You understand how universe is constantly enriching and constantly only from the context of oneness. Swamiji mentioned another thing, which is Shanti, peace. When you're able to see the gap between what are the decisions you're taking out of I and the decisions you're taking out of mind. See, this is a very small gap. All the instinct of I and the instinct of mind, where when you look at all the things we define as me, I am this, I am that, it's always dependent on mine, on I have money, money is mine, therefore I am rich. Are we all relating to this example? Or else we say, health is mine, therefore I am healthy. It's always based on what is me. It's not the decision of I comes and generates the mind. When you're able to see this gap, that is Shanti. See, this is so profound. When you're able to see the gap between the I and the mind, the reactions of I and the reactions of mind. I is the name of God. Is a very beautiful saying by Ramana Maharshi. He says that I, the feeling of existence within you, is actually Paramashiva. That individual consciousness, that reflection is Paramashiva's reflection. From the I, it realizes and releases only powerful cognitions, Swamiji said. The mind realizes and raises only powerless cognitions. Can I have everyone post where you're able to see this in your life? Where the I and the mind, how the powerful cognitions, when you say, I am Paramashiva. I am eternal. It is not dependent on something that is mine. Yes, my body will eventually go back. I have the body. The body may be mine. But I am not the body. I am not bound by the laws of the body. Can I have everyone post one cognition where you're able to see this gap, this shanti? Because it creates so much powerfulness in you where you know that you're not defined by the mind, you're only defined by you, by your existence as Paramashiva. Ma Jnana Swarupini, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Parashakti, Ma Maheshwari. Can I have all of you post one place in your life where you're able to see that gap between the I and the mind? Are we all understanding? Marita, Ma Hongsu, Ma Rani Iyer. Can I have you just post quickly? Ma Bhavani, Ma Pratipa, Ma Jayalakshmi. If you can all just post very briefly, whatever you're able to see as this gap between I and mind, what are you able to understand as the gap between I and mind in your life? Okay, Ma Gangapriya has posted. Such a beautiful name, Ma Gangapriya. I versus mind. My love, my engagement, my emotions feeling lonely. Okay? When you are able to see that gap based on what is external versus based on the truth, you experience that shanti. The eternal dharma of life, the parama dharma, Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. Ahimsa is that ultimate law by which life functions. We see that modern day science is based on so many flawed assumptions which scientists themselves are telling, one of which is the idea of survival of the fittest is the law of existence, propagated by the Darwinian theory of evolution, which says that the might is right, but actually life does not function like that. Nature itself does not function like that. It is coexistence that makes life happen. It is supporting each other. They have so many experiments to prove this, so many scientific facts to prove this, including trees. We always hear that no tree can grow in the shade of another tree, but we see where if one tree is covered, the other tree, through connections underground, supply the nutrients required for the other tree to grow, to live. If you decide no violence, no separation, then it is dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. He who is established in dharma, dharma protects him. Ahimsa is that paramadharma. When you are established in non-violence, it is impossible for violence to happen to you because dharma, that law of the cosmos itself, protects you. Bring minimalistic reactionary assumptions in your inner space. Let's take a few seconds and internalize this very clearly, and let's all post our understandings. What are you understanding as this whole idea of dharmo rakshati rakshitaha? When you are established in dharma, how does dharma protect you? What is this dharma? Let's take a few seconds and just analyze the science behind this. Now, let's take a few seconds. We're going to have a quick exercise. Can I request all of you to settle down? Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can stand up for this or remain seated. You can support your back, you can stretch your legs, however you're comfortable. Get comfortable, preferably on the ground, but if you like, you could sit on a chair or a couch. Get as comfortable as you can. Completely freeze your body. Every inch of your body, completely freeze it. Bring your attention to the tip of your nose. With your whole awareness be on the tip of your nose. Swamiji says when you bring your awareness to the tip of your nose, automatically your awareness goes to your third eye. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Start with the unclutching process. Unclutch. Can I request all the participants to settle down? As I'm guiding, you can do the meditation. It's a very quick meditation. It's a very intense meditation. Completely freeze your body once you are comfortable. Bring your attention to the tip of your nose. Inhale and exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible. Start the unclutching. Unclutch from every idea, thought, boredom happening in you. Unclutch from the boredom. Decide you're not going to move your body till you complete with boredom. Unclutch from the very idea of boredom, the very core of your being. Unclutch for the very boredom of even sitting. Boredom, Swamiji says, is worse than depression because you're completely dead. Do not allow 1 inch of boredom in your life. Completely complete. Unclutch as the boredom rises in you. Swamiji says, you can all relax now. This is a very beautiful meditation which you can do. All of it will be included in the homework, in the gifts that will be sent to you. Swamiji gives 5 methods to intensify your inner space. You can select the audio discourses which will be included in the gifts to listen on these 5. 1. Continuous unbroken prayer, continuous unbroken japa, continuous unbroken Paramashanta Swarupa Dhyana, continuous unbroken oneness, and continuous unbroken unclutching. Whichever one you're able to relate to, Swamiji gives us all the available methods so that each and every being in this universe can achieve the enlightenment, the Paramashanta Swarupa. Now, we're going to be entering into the power manifestation session. Let's all get ready. Continuing this power of Swachandachari, being able to free yourself and others from any obstacle. I think in this round, let's all free ourselves from one obstacle. So in the previous round, we connected to another person. In this round, can I request everyone, post in the chat one reality that you're going to manifest for yourself today. Today, you're going to manifest it. Okay? Let's say today, by darshan time, you're going to manifest one thing in your life. You can post it in the chat. Can I request everyone? Post one thing that you're going to manifest today in the chat as part of today's power manifestation. Ma Geetanjali, okay. Ma Indra has posted, I'm happy when outside in the garden. Any one thing that you're going to manifest today. We have people starting to post. In today's power manifestation session, right now, you're going to make it happen and you're going to see it manifest today. Choose something that you want to manifest today. Mental healing, okay? It can be something like, oh, I've been depressed for the last few days. I want happiness. I want to get joy in my life. It can be that I've been suffering with a headache. It can be that I really need to clear up some financial commitments I have. But today, something you want to manifest. Okay? That is what we're going to be doing in this round. Unclutching from self-sabotaging, all of this is perfect. Now, in this round of manifestation, you're going to scan the obstacle. If it's something like mental health, what is stopping it from happening? What is the pattern? What is the obstacles? Whether external obstacles or internal obstacles to making it happen. Through the third eye, you're going to identify these obstacles and identify the solutions for this obstacle. Are we all ready for this? Yes, okay, Ma Jenny Tran is going to manifest her mother's health. We have so many people saying health, health, health. All of you today, with the powerful cognition, that I am Paramashiva. I am only a reflection of Paramashiva. I do not have any other existence in this universe other than as Paramashiva. Hold this as your powerful cognition. You will see for each and every one of you the transformation happening. Let's start. Are we all ready? Excited? We're going to start now. Today, we're all going to manifest this reality for ourselves, clearing any obstacle that is there for it. Let's hope we all have our own consent to make this reality happen. Okay, let's start. You can sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Okay, Ma Geetanjali, heal Parkinson's, light body and mind, pain-free thighs, pain-free body. Yes. Today we are going to make this happen. Ma Geetanjali, today you will see the Parkinson's reversed. Hold this as your intention. Today Swamiji is clearing the past. Whatever may be the past, whether it's your generations, it's in your genes, it's in your lifestyle, it's all going to be cleared. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Connect to Swamiji. See yourself sitting with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes in the parallel universe as Paramashiva himself.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
As you are manifesting, you have to understand, the minute you have wanted something, it has already happened. The minute you are able to even cognize something, it already exists. Life has shown you that possibility. As Swamiji says, life is not a sadist. Paramashiva only wants you to manifest. If he has given you that possibility, he has already given you the power to manifest it also. There's a beautiful saying, when you come down, all the food, all the wealth you need to run your life comes down with you. With that context, that you are Paramashiva, that the possibility that life has shown you is the big message from life, the caps lock flashing from life telling, I am ready to manifest it for you. Continue.
Nithyananda Paramashivam.
And just be sitting as Paramashiva. Chant the Mahavakya. Continue the manifestation process.
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Okay, now you can relax.
Paramashivoham.
Right today, you will see the manifestation happen. Hold the space intensely. Apply each and every powerful cognition that Swamiji is giving you into your life. Understand when he's talking directly to you as if you're there in the energy darshan. He's replying to you. He's answering each and every aspect of your life. The next session is a very beautiful session on Paramashiva's revelations on how to rewrite your past. Let's now enter into this session and manifest these things in our life.
Consider this line, straight line. as present moment. Now. Every thought happens between past and future. Please listen. Actually, from morning I am giving you different truths about time. Now all those zigzag puzzles will fall in place if you just grasp this one. All thoughts, it can be as simple as feeling like having a cup of tea, or as complicated as politically strategizing for some victory. It can be as simple as wanting to have a cup of coffee, or as complicated as political strategizing for some victory. Any thought means movement between past and future. Thought means nothing but you move to the past and future. This is past. Let's consider this as past, and this as future. The center moment, present. Where the present meets the past and future, that moment is now. This is that now. Present. Understand, if these lines symbolically represent time, means this board is the space. Symbolically, this board represents space. On space only the whole time happens. Space is the most subtlest matter on which the play of time happens. Just understand this example. Your movement between past and future is thought. Like you jump from here to there to here, here to there to here, here to there to here. That is what I call your perception about you, life, your existence. Your existence is nothing but the movements. Because till you know your real reality, as on now, whatever you know about you is nothing but your thinking. Am I right? Is there anything you know about you more than your thinking? Anybody? If you know something more about you, more than your thinking, this seat is for you. See, whatever you know about you is all based on your thinking. So, I can very comfortably assume your thinking is your reality, as on now. Am I right? So, it is all about you jumping into the past and future, past and future, past and future. That's all is your thinking. That's all is your, what you call as you. See, what I call as you is much beyond than what you call as you. So now I am talking about what you call as you. It's all about movements between the past and future. And I want you to know, it has a direct utility in your life's balance sheet. So please don't think it is some philosophy, it is some metaphysics. It is some intellectual stuff. Allow every word to enter into you. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. Double. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. So allow this understanding to set into your system. Your will can never be against the will of the cosmos. Your will can never be against the will of the planets. Your will can never be against the will of the universe. Because you have not willed, planets continue to do their allotted responsibility. If you will, they always come to you. Listen, in 3 ways they come to you. If you are praying, they come to you as God. If you are declaring, they come to you for negotiation table. If you are responding from the depth of oneness, Sadashivoham, they just do what you say. Understand, please understand, the will which you have. See, all of you have will. That is why you are, even if you want, you can move your hand, you can close your eyes, you can turn your head. Whatever will you have to run your body and your mind, this will and the cosmic will which runs the sun, moon, planets, these two only quantitatively differ. Smaller, higher, that's all. They do not have quality difference. Good, bad, no. God, devil, no. This is one of the major truth, very important truth. Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches, I should tell you, Sanatana Hindu Dharma alone teaches. Whole Upanishad introduces you, Shrunvandu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. You are junior Putra, son of immortality. So there is only quantitative difference. You are small and that is high. Amritasya, the state of Amritatva is bigger and you are smaller. You are Putra of that. But nowhere it says there is qualitative difference. Understand? The ideas you cognize are very important for the realization and manifesting your reality. Understand? The physiology of the reality.
Put all your plans into Paramashiva's plane with the grace of Paramashiva. Planets will bless them into reality. Listen. Listen carefully. by experiencing Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva inside you, every time offer your plans about everything into Paramashiva's Paramashanta plane, and he will bless the planet to make your plans into reality. Listen, I'm just mapping the whole science into words, into formulas for all of you to experience, listen intensely. Your plans dilute your existence, lower the quality of your existence when you get agitated, when your plans trigger your personal fear or greed, adds stress to your personality, and it dilutes the quality of your existence. Neither the plans get fulfilled, even if they get fulfilled, by the time you are tired, frustrated, bored about your own plans and you don't enjoy them or their result. Listen carefully. In my life, the greatest gift I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara, is before even I started developing personality, he made me realize I am the manifestation of a principle. Every plan I have is the plan of that principle. So, every plan, the cosmic principle becomes stronger in me, that made the plans blessed by the planets, and planets made my plans into reality. Understand? Whenever you realize your plans are aligned with the cosmic plane, with the cosmic principles, Paramashiva passes your plans, he signs, approved. Executive order by the President of the Cosmos, Paramashiva, and he blesses planets, execute it with tremendous joy and bliss and ecstasy. Understand? Let me repeat. The greatest blessing I received from my Gurus, Guru Parampara, is before even I started developing my personality or the individual identity, they made me experience I am the manifestation of the great principle. The cosmic principle. Because I realized that, I saw my every plan is the plan of the cosmic principle. It is from Paramashiva's plane. Simply, planets manifest them. In your life, if you start understanding your every plan is aligned to the cosmic plane, simply planets will make them into reality. Anything which is not aligned to the cosmic plane, you will automatically drop them without any delusion or pain or confusion. I want you to know, dropping your plans is not something difficult or new for you. You always think, oh, dropping my plans is like literally taking me away from me. No. You have done billions of stupid plans in your life, and you should feel blessed that they all have not become reality. So dropping your plans is not something, most of the time you not only drop, you even forget your plans. In a way, that is a blessing. Paramashanta Swarupa. Adding more and more peace in you will make you realize your every plan is connected to cosmic plane. And listen carefully. When you feel your plans are cosmic plane and planets are making that into reality, you will gain the confidence to surrender your whole individuality and personality to Paramashiva and realize you are the manifestation of the cosmic principle Paramashiva, not any separate personality or individuality. That is the ultimate vacation. That is what I call reaching Kailasa once for all. I just know I don't have separate personality, identity, or individuality. I am just a manifestation of the cosmic principle, Paramashiva. Absolutely confident of my existence, my plans, my plane, and my planet. This is what I call reaching Kailasa once for all. Relaxing in Kailasa. The most precious thing you have is your consciousness, life. It can be molded, manifested as you want just by your Ichcha Shakti. You need Kriya Shakti only to enjoy it, not to manifest it. Listen. What you want can be manifested just by your sheer Ichcha Shakti. Your Kriya Shakti, action power is required only to celebrate it, enjoy it. Let me explain more clearly, more straight. Listen. You want a healthy body to enjoy this world. that can be achieved just by sheer Icha Shakti. One of the biggest problem all human beings feel that they need to do a lot of actions, they need a lot of Kriya Shakti to achieve anything they want, health or wealth or enlightenment or powers. That is delusion. Please understand, you need sheer Icha Shakti, means will, desire, that's it. The desire itself is capable of manifesting Kriya, the action power. Listen to these three words. Icha Shakti, your desire power. Power to desire, will. Kriya Shakti, power to work intensely and manifest. Jnana Shakti, power of enlightenment, knowledge. See, one of the biggest problem all of you have is your delusion that too much of work is needed to achieve anything. Whether you want health, oh, I have to get up and do yoga, stretch my body. Only then I can have health. If I want wealth, I have to get up and go to office and work like a dog, day and night. Only then I will have wealth. First of all, you don't understand, no dog works. Anyhow, listen. It is actually delusion. Please listen. Your sheer power to desire, Icha Shakti, gives 99% success. 99% means 99.999% success is your sheer desire power, Icha Shakti. Your Kriya, the action power needed is too small, too small. Listen intensely. At least all my disciples listen. When you are terrorized, you will see only frightening negativity all around you. You will lose trust on everything, on Guru, on life, even on yourself. When you fall in love, even your stupid, cheating girlfriend, cheating boyfriend will look like a god. So your opinions are delusion. Don't build your consciousness, your life based on your opinions. Build it based on the true wisdom, true knowledge, right understanding about life. I tell you, listen carefully. I'll give you this one example. I'll take the example of your health. That's the most important thing. So I'll touch that example. You apply this principle in every aspect of your life. I'll give you the example of health. Listen. You always think if you need health, you need to do yoga, gym, diet, Too many things are involved in your health. And the moment you think about all the actions you need to do, you get tired and you give up on your health, your idea about your health. I tell you, only thing you need for your health is your willpower, desire to be healthy. Just go on building that. Imagine you already have a healthy body. How it feels to be a healthy. Beautiful, shining, glowing, happy, youthful, energetic body. I tell you, if the life is infused into your life, consciousness, if life is infused into your consciousness in the form of Ichcha Shakti, desire, 99.999% of the work is done. Your actions are needed only to enjoy what you want through that healthy body. See, I am not disrespecting Kriya Shakti. Listen carefully. I am not disrespecting Kriya Shakti. I am only saying your delusion about Kriya Shakti puts you in tiredness, boredom, frustration, life negativity. That is what is wrong. Many of my own disciples, I can list, I can name, your sheer delusion, fear, puts you in life negativity, frustration, and due to that frustration, you actually destroy your health and lose your life. I tell you, fill yourself with desire, intense desire for health. Ichcha Shakti. Ichcha Shakti is too powerful. Without even your knowledge, it will push you and make you do all your homework, your yoga, your gym, and your diet, everything without even your knowledge. If you are constantly thinking about, I have to do this, I have to do that, to keep myself healthy, one day you will go to gym and do some 10 biceps and find out 10 minutes workout, and then you will see, whether my biceps have become big. You will be going on checking. Listen carefully. If you infuse Ichcha Shakti, desire to be healthy, you will see your whole life aligns, cosmos aligns itself beautifully. I am not telling all this to make you as a good human being or better human being. No. If you listen to all this, you will become good human being, better human being. Is different. My interest is not just making you as a good human being or better human being. My interest is to make you conscious human being, enlightened human being, enlightened being. I am telling you, your Ichcha Shakti, desire power, is intensely capable, powerful to manifest whatever you want. Your Kriya Shakti is needed only to enjoy what you want.
Nithyananda. I don't know where to start from. This was just wow. Like the secrets Swamiji revealed to us. You know what? You can desire anything you want and you have the power. You don't even need to do it. The desire itself is so powerful that it can make it happen. What did you all understand with this? Like listening to such an amazing revelation from Swamiji. What did you, how did it click within you? Can each of you just take a few minutes and share that? How did you understand this? What did you understand? And Swamiji gave an example, especially of health. I think this is something that many of us can relate to. And Swamiji said, just apply it in all other aspects of your life. I request all of you to give me an example of where in your life you are not using your Ichha Shakti and you only go on trying with your Kriya Shakti without empowering your Ichha Shakti. Ichha Shakti means the power of will, desire. You just have a desire with that will. You can just make anything happen. So I request all of you, take a few minutes and share what did you understand from it. I have listened to this satsang earlier also, but for me, when I'm listening to this, it's such an amazing, like a new revelation altogether. Come on, take a few minutes. I think I'm not using it for help, just like Swamiji gave, but looks like I need to think what else I'm not using Ichha Shakti for. Wealth, relationships, everything. We all have some desire, right? You have an ideal person that you want to become, that you want to be, someone that everybody loves. You visualize that I want to be that girl that is, so popular in school, or I want to be that girl that's so popular in office, or I want to be that person who's loved by everyone. You have some kind of an ideal that you want to be. Am I right? Every one of us have that. In terms of wealth, each of you have your goals. Am I right? Come on, you all can post it in the chat if you are relating with what I'm saying. How many of you carry some kind of goals? I mean, you need to carry, we all carry it. You won't be able to exist without that because that's what drives you. Joyce Leon, you already are what you desire. That's wonderful. Okay. So do you have that as a clarity in you, or do you still feel, see, because all of us carry that one ideal thing that we want to work towards. It is either what you are or what you expect that people should be for you. For example, you might be an amazing person. You might be a beautiful person inside out. But you think that, oh, my relationship is still not going well. My partner is not respecting me. I'm not getting the respect that I deserve. Anything like this, whether it's how you are or how you are experiencing life as, whether it's in the level of inner image, you perceive you, or in the level of outer image, how you show yourself to others, or in the level of others' image, how people, life, everyone else are perceiving about you, or it's in the level of life image, how you cognize about life. In all of these areas, in any of these areas, if it is not as per what you want, my plan is always in consistency with the plan of universe, my joy. Wonderful. I'm happy to hear that.
See, one important thing all of us need to understand is whenever, yes, our desire is powerful, but there is one part of you that is desiring to become healthy. There's one part of you that's desiring to become wealthy. At the same time, there's one part of you that is desiring to eat junk food, and there's another part of you which is desiring to not do any work and just vacation. All of us have this. That's why Swamiji tells the Icha Shakti is powerful enough to push to Kriya Shakti. It is like, let me say, it's like you having a wire, okay? If you give that current connection, you have the current connection in your hand. If you give that current connection to the light, light goes on. If you give the current connection to a fan, fan goes on. If you give current connection to the to anything else, to a phone, the phone will charge. That wire is in your hand. Whichever you want to give the connection to, that works. If you want to give connection to confusion, that is what manifests. Right now, all of us have the Icha Shakti. That Icha Shakti itself, I really want to become a good singer. If that's your Icha Shakti, that Icha Shakti is powerful enough to drive you to manifest the Kriya Shakti. Meaning that itself is powerful enough for you, for it to drive you to manifest that will as an action. When what you charge that will with, what you will for is important. If I try to give half of the current connection to a fan and then other half of the current connection to a heater, then I am not going to get the desired results that I want. What you give current connection to matters. Are you all catching it? Are all of you getting it? So that is that that connection, what we call as a connection, is what is that Icha Shakti and Kriya Shakti. When you put all your plans into Paramashiva's plane, when you manifest all the plans into Paramashiva's plane, then you create reality, life as you want. Now, if you will, everything around you will manifest the way you want. If you are praying, they come to you as God. If you are declaring with conscious will, they come to you for in your negotiation table. If you are responding from the depth of oneness, Sadashivoham, they will just do what you say. The Icha Shakti, what is your will? What is it that you really plan for? Understand, it is like you have the live wire in your hands. Where do you want to give the current connection? You have to decide. Pen down your plans for this year. Take a few minutes. Pen down all your plans in Paramashiva's plane. Write down. See, listen very carefully. Your only thing you need to do is consciously will it. Will it means visualize it with your very depth in it. Visualize it from the very depths of your cognition. Write down. Relax. If you have finished writing, please relax. And now, as all of you are writing down, see, please understand all these that you have had the Icha Shakti for. Using your Kriya Shakti, Icha Shakti itself will give birth to your Kriya Shakti and you will be able to manifest this experience. Now, I request every one of you to take a few minutes. What each of you are going to do right now? Ma Lucy Jian, Lucy, we will work out on it, ma. I read your request, so we'll work out on it. I'll just check what you have mentioned about and we'll let you know once. It should be up shortly, ma. Okay, see, now every one of you are going to be doing one thing. You're going to be partnering up amongst yourself here. Like Ma Lucy can partner up with Ma Xiang, and Ma Joyce can partner up with Ma Guixia Lee. Ma Donna can partner up with Ma Lucy, Ma Sonia Rao, Ma Pei Huang. Each of you can partner up with the others. Amongst you all, you're going to be manifesting this power of identifying solutions for any problems through the third eye. Ready? See, listen, exactly understand. Each of us have the Icha Shakti. Where is your Icha Shakti becoming the Kriya Shakti? You're going to check that. So every one of you are going to be connecting and manifesting it right now. See, Mama Virupaksha is asking, what is Paramashanta Swarupa? Paramashanta Swarupa is the eternal completion, unclutched space of you, which is not reacting to any ups or downs externally, is Paramashanta Swarupa. Catching it, ma? See, it is not peace. Paramashanta is not peace. Peace is too small. Peace is too ordinary. Peace is just silence. The gap between two wars is called peace. That is not Paramashanta Swarupa. Paramashanta Swarupa is you eternally being established inside you in that stable, capable, powerful space, knowing that you are Paramashiva, you can never be disturbed by any ups or downs outside you. That is what is Paramashanta Swarupa. Okay, now come on. Every one of you sit now and start manifesting intensely. Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, start manifesting intensely. You're all going to call your partners, your friends, and you're going to be manifesting with them. Come on, sit straight. Actually, all of you can partner up amongst yourself here. Ma Indra Dionarayan, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Gitanjali, Ma Hongli Wong. Each of you just partner up with yourself. Ma Virupaksha, Ma Jayanti Kanagaratnam, Ma Chetna Patel. Ma Chetna, you can connect with Ma Jayanti Kanagaratnam. Ma Jayanti, you can connect with Ma Chetna Patel. Ma Gitanjali Khanna, you can manifest with Ma one of you, just Ma Indra Dionarayan or one of them. Just partner up, Ma. Come on, all of you are going to scan, identify what is the reality that the other person wants to manifest and how they are stuck, what they need to do to be having a breakthrough in that.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Yes, our 21 minutes is up. All of you can relax. Okay, so now I request all of you to share how many of you were able to see actually the solutions are very clearly appearing to you in your third eye. How many of you were very clearly able to see that? And you were able to see these solutions very clearly appearing. You were able to see everything. Please post in the chat. Come on, everyone. How many of you have manifested? How many of you were able to see the solutions very clearly appearing? See, Magitanjali Khanna, even if something has come to you in your third eye, that itself means the manifestation has started happening. See, many times we all have a fixed notion of how exactly when we say it appears, how exactly it should appear, all of that, correct? But when you actually see through the third eye, it will clearly appear to you. You will not have to struggle. Even if you have started seeing through third eye, itself means that it has started appearing, you've started manifesting. Anything. But the fact here is, that you have to see through the third eye. So even if you have just seen through the third eye, if you have started seeing and manifesting, that itself is enough. How many of you, okay, just tell me this. How many of you have started seeing through the third eye? Things you feel like something is appearing in your third eye, you're starting to have that experience. See, please understand. The moment you're able to see that itself, beautiful. See, the moment you're able to see itself means you have started manifesting. That experience, that manifesting experience will lead you to be able to manifest the powers more and more. So don't worry about, oh, right now itself the result is not showing. All right. Now we're all going to be entering into a very, very important session. We are going to be learning about what is past life regression, after which we'll all be entering into the process itself. glitch. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. Now, can I request all the participants to please come on the camera? We're going to be entering into a very, very important session now. We're all going to be entering into the past life regression process. If any of you are feeling sleepy, you're feeling tired, you want to use the restroom, quickly go, freshen up and come back. I request everyone to quickly go. Do not take any other calls right now. Do not do anything else right now. We're all going to be entering into a very, very important past life regression process. I request every one of you, if any of you want to grab a cup of coffee, tea, hot chocolate, you want to run to the restroom, please go and come back and settle down. Jennifer, Nithyanandam, can I request everyone to come to the waking state of consciousness? Jagrat. Mansi Purnayak, you're not able to do the exercises. Okay. Seema, for the past life regression process, we all can just do it in see, as much as possible, I request everyone to take some time off and do this. If you're not able to do it in the place that you are, you can listen to it, but do not participate. If you're doing it, you have to do it completely. It's a very, very powerful process. I'm giving everyone a few minutes so that each of you can go ahead and please get ready, come and settle down. Mansi, which place are you from? You're from LA, right? Oh, Canada. Okay, okay. Canada. All right. Prema Bhakti Kama, Ma Maeve Yang, Daniel, Gauri, Ma Kala Tibet, Ma Janelle. Can I request everyone to please come on camera? Any of you need to rush to the restroom, please go and come back and settle down. What we are going to be entering into is a very, very important segment. It's a very important segment. See, understand, the past life regression session is where you're going to be literally entering into your past lives, understanding and reliving your past life to relieve from it. So it's a very, very important session, and please do not take it lightly. We request every one of you to settle down in front of the camera. And for the next 1.5 hours to 2 hours, you should not move from here. Exactly. I really enjoy your questions. Okay, see, you've asked a very nice question. Understand, when Swamiji gives you a boon, when Swamiji says you will manifest, you're asking, when Guru replies as you will manifest it, is it a blessing for helping us with manifest, or is it a promise that sure it will happen? See, it is neither a blessing nor a promise. Sorry, it is neither a help nor a promise. It is seeing the reality and telling you. If you ask me, will the fire burn? If you touch the fire, will it burn? And I tell you, the fire is going to burn your finger. I'm not predicting the future. I have experienced it. I have seen it. I'm telling you. Same way, when I tell, okay, ice is cold, I have experienced it. I'm telling you. Swamiji has seen your reality happen. He's telling you it will happen. Means because he's seeing it happen in your future, he's telling you. So it is neither a promise nor a help. It is just reality as it is. He's telling you, yes, actually you can manifest it. So it is a reality. He's seeing it is possible for you. He's already seeing you manifest it in the future, and he's telling you, yes, you can do it. Understood? Okay. Now, everyone else, can I request all of you to come on camera, please? We are going to now, all the people that are watching us on YouTube, Facebook, the live stream will now be stopped on YouTube and Facebook. And this will only be available on the two-way video conferencing because it's a very, very exclusive, powerful process. So we request every one of you, if you are interested and you want to experience a past life regression process, please join us on YouTube. Sorry, please join us on Zoom. Okay. Everyone, please come on camera. Ma Yanin Wong, Ma Vidyarupan, Ma Maluhia, Ma Jenny Tran, Wanel, E. Hanshen, Ma Sanitan, Elizabeth Ferdman, Luluni, Jenny Tran, Angel, Ma Surya Lakshmi. All of you settle down. Please sit down. Ma Reshu, Ma Chakradana Swarupini, Ma Saumya, Ma Rajeshwari, Ma Chingho, Ma Jinhao. Can I please request everyone to come on camera, please? This is a very important process. We are really giving time to make sure you're all in camera. Please come on the camera. Ma Shelvi, Ma Shanti, Ma Chuirong, Hong Zuma, Ma Rani Iyer. Okay. Now, there are going to be two parts. You are all literally going to be working on your past. It is very important that we complete our past because our past has a big impact in our future. Now, all of us are going to be entering into this session, the past life regression process. And we're going to be learning what is this process. We're going to be understanding the significance of it, after which we will be entering into the process itself. So we request everyone to please listen to this intensely. Let us now enter into understanding why this process matters. Why is it important for us to know about our past?
How much ever you analyze, it has so much to offer. There is nobody who is not interested in past lives, even if they belong to the religions which does not believe in past lives. Even if they belong to religions which believes only in one life. In one corner of the heart, corner of the mind, they say, no, is there any technique we can know about our past? See, I'll give series of webinars on past lives. I am opening my experience with all of you. See, these understandings about past lives should happen in various angles. First, trying to know the facts and informations about the past lives. Second, trying to know the informations and facts about the past life so that you can get rid of all the sufferings, mental patterns you carry from the past life and disturb your future. You can explore the past lives to access some historical information, to know some facts. You can access past lives to solve many of the future problems. There are various reasons why people want to know about the past lives. There are various reasons why people should know about past lives. Today, I will handle this past life session, satsang, with one angle, the spiritual angle. How knowing about past lives can transform you. Why knowing about your past lives is necessary for your transformation. Almost all enlightened beings talk about going through their whole past like fast forward mode, in rewind mode or fast forward mode during the time of enlightenment. Just before the enlightenment, almost all enlightened beings go through the whole experience of past life like rewinding mode. Just in few moments, you go through the whole experience. Why
you go through past life experience before enlightenment? What is the spiritual connection with the past lives? How is the past lives going to transform me? Going to help me in my enlightenment? Understand? It is from this angle of enlightenment, I'll be handling the past life today. First, your past has 3 layers. Understand the 3 layers of your past. I'll just give a small description using the pen and the board so that you can understand the 3 different layers of past, present moment. This is future. This side is future. This is present moment. This is past. I am telling you past has 3 layers. How? See from the present moment till your date of birth, DOB. This is the first layer of past. You need to know 3 different layers of past so that you will understand why we should explore each layer, what all the benefits you will have if you explore each layer. The second layer past is from this moment to all the lives you lived in body. The moment you assumed the first body, DOB of first body, your first body. DOB of the first body you took. It may be a fish, tortoise, amoeba, for some people buffalo, donkey, pig or demon. This is the second layer past. Third layer past, from this moment to the Big Bang, the moment universe happened, from that moment to this moment. That is third layer past, DOB of cosmos. These are a 3 layer past. See, when you clear the first layer past, you become a good human being. Good person. Like a loving, caring, very compassionate, beautiful person who have beautiful relationships, a balanced health, and many of the basic good things happen in you. But only when you dig out and clean the second layer past patterns, the mystical powers start expressing through you. Mystical powers express through you. Come on. How many of you, when you go to some new place, when you meet a new person, suddenly you have the memory, no, I know this place, I have seen this person. You will remember where that room, this room, there's some object few minutes before. When you go and see, it will all be there exactly as it is. Or in the party, suddenly you know, you will feel somebody is going to fall and break their leg, and in 3 minutes that person falls. How many of you had this kind of, this called deja vu? How many of you had this kind of deja vus in your life? Raise your hand. Raise the hand, fully. Fully raise the hand. I need to count. God. Literally 90% of you, more than 90% of you. See, if it happens for one person, maybe once, you can call it as a coincidence. If it happens to 90%, in any crowd I ask, always 90% of the people raise the hand. If it's happening to 90% of the people, how can you call it as a coincidence? Then the 10% for whom it is not happening is a coincidence. Not the 90% of the people to whom it is happening. How many of you feel this moment, now whatever is happening, you already went through at least once? Raise the hand. This moment, what is going on? Teja, raise the hand, let me see. Raise the hand fully, I need to see. Now whatever is happening, raise the hand. Why are you so shy?
I need to see the faces. Relax. Why you feel this moment, exactly the same hall may not have been there, the same group may not have been there, but at some point now, whatever effect I am doing on you, you would have had at some time the same effect done on you by the same person. Understand? Now I am going to open up the second layer past into your body and clear those patterns. Buddha, I can say, greatest incarnation who gave a clear understanding and technology about the past. Please understand, Buddha has not only given the understanding, he has given an amazing technology. Not only that, he has inspired people to know about their past, to work on their past by revealing all his past life called Jataka tales, Jataka stories. Please understand. You may be thinking, why Buddha revealed all his past? Actually, every person, before achieving enlightenment, last moment, when he is disappearing into the enlightenment, those few moments will have the complete recollection and complete awareness of all their past births. The memory will be opened. Buddha is a great master. Almost like a black box retrieval, he retrieved the whole thing, all Jataka tales, and presented the whole to the whole world. You may think, why? Please understand, when you read the Buddha's Jataka tales, you will understand all these four. One, if you are just curious, you can see how the life progresses. Second, if you want to know how the past births has impacted Buddha's present incarnation. Third, if you understand the Jataka tales, you will see how knowing the past has healed many of the Buddha's traumas, phobias, and how quickly his intelligence was awakened. Why so quickly his intelligence was awakened? See, we also see whatever Buddha has seen in his life. What the three things? Sick man, old man, dead body. Buddha saw all these three only once. Immediately, the Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata, the individual inner awakening has happened in him. We see all these three almost every day. Why nothing happens? If you read the Jataka tales of Buddha, you will understand why he had that inner awakening. He was prepared, ready. Third thing, very important thing, very important truth. How Buddha's past life memory has made him more intelligent. Fourth, ultimately, how knowing how he repeats the many lives after lives after lives, he decided not to take one more birth, his own enlightenment. If you read Buddha's Jataka tales, you will be inspired for all four. If you look into your own past and know your own Jataka tales, you will have the experience of all these four. When you read Buddha's Jataka tales, what clicks to you intellectually will become experience when you know your Jataka tales, your Jataka stories. Patanjali, one of the
greatest inner scientist ever happened on the planet Earth, gives an amazing technique, a powerful technique. He says, through the perceiving of the impressions, by observing the past impressions, you can achieve the past life memory. I'll give you now the exact technique, what to do to open up your past life memory. You need to do this process at least for 21 days. Night before going to the bed, just sit. Start going back in your life. Please understand. Night 8 o'clock, if you are sitting for this meditation, start from the moment you woke up from the bed, maybe morning 5 or 6 o'clock you wake up. From that time start, 6, then 7, then 8, then 9. From morning, just come down. Just not rethinking, reliving. I am not asking you to rethink. No. I am not asking you to review. No. I am asking you to relive. From morning, come down to this moment. And same way, second, from this moment, go back to morning. Please understand. You need to do two things. First, sit, relive. Morning 6 o'clock, you woke up. Then you brushed your teeth, took bath, dressed up, went for breakfast, went to office. This all you did in office. Then had lunch. In this cycle once. Then second, go back. Like 8 o'clock you are sitting. Oh, half an hour before what did I do? Then 7 o'clock what did I do? 6:30 what did I do? 6 o'clock what did I do? Go back from this to the morning. Please understand. It's a very powerful process. Once come from morning waking up to night going to bed. Second, night going to bed to morning waking up. When you do these two, reliving, so many minute details, the subtle emotions you went through, the subtle experiences you went through, whole thing will be awakened. I can say, I can actually assure, within 21 days, the whole understanding about the past and all the questions related to your past, how you create a samskara, impression, how you manipulate it for your day-to-day understanding, and how you can heal the wounds created by those samskaras. Understand? All these three will click in your inner space. How much ever I teach you by words, it will be just word. It has to become your very experience. As long as it is my word, you will never have the deepest understanding. Only when it becomes your own word, it will become your deepest understanding. It's the exact technique. What Patanjali means by this word, samskara sakshatkaranat purvajati jnanam. Samskara sakshatkarana. Samyama on samskaras. Observing the past impressions. This is the technique. Please understand. Night you may need to spend 1 hour. If you are deeply interested in your past life regression, healing many traumas, phobias, fears you carry in your present life from past life. Go through this process. Sit. From morning till night, what you did, relive. Then, from night to morning, what you did, relive. It will be same, but when you go through this way and this way, you will have complete new understanding. How your impressions create your past. One more thing. You may think, how going through my 1 day of past can reveal my whole life past for me. It will. You will see it. Your 1 day as the whole essence of your life. When your mental setup was created as a child, all the fears, greed, joy, guilt, pain, pleasure, anything is recorded. Every day you go through those experiences directly or indirectly in some way. So 1 day if you analyze, you will open up your whole past. Suddenly you will see the memories, incidents which you did not go through that day also will start opening up vividly, clearly. Actually, when you see and experience the whole past, the first thing will happen to you is you will start laughing about life. How foolishly you are doing the same thing again and again and again. That is why in Zen tradition, they call the ultimate laughter is enlightenment. Or enlightenment is ultimate laughter. Laughing at the whole foolishness. Actually, when you laugh at the whole foolishness, they do not know what to do. They are completely perturbed and disturbed. Laugh at the whole mind and samskaras which is attacking you in the inner space. Suddenly they will lose power over you and disappear. The past which you are having after you took this body, this moment to your birth. That is the first level. The past incident, it can be called. Then second is the past from this moment to the moment you assumed your identity. Means many births. I can call that as Bhugarbha. Bhugarbha memory. the memories which you accumulated, the experiences which you had through many bodies. And the third level past is the past before even you assumed this identity, the pure consciousness. That's what is cosmic archives, where all past of the whole world is available. Understand? Whenever I talk about my past life, I talk from the third layer. Actually, if I have to tell really, all the lives happened on the planet Earth, all the time is my past lives. This is what is the ultimate statement. From the third level of the past life, Hiranyagarbha, this is what is the truth. Then from the Bhugarbha level, from the bodies I collected biomemory to create this body. That is where I say I identify especially few bodies which I took. So understand the different levels of past and past life. Then you will be able to understand very clearly how this releasing the past heals your present and takes you to the future. Shiva Sutra also gives a very beautiful technique. If you just sit and even remember so many of those blockages associated with those memory will leave your system through the Kurmanadi, through the body. Understand? Just simple remembrance. Actually, simple remembrance will lead to reliving. Reliving will automatically relieve the engrams which you accumulated unnecessarily, the blockages which you created unnecessarily. Coming to terms with the past will awaken the intuition in you to come to terms with the future. Most of us are afraid of our intuition. We feel we are ready to use our intuition to predict others' life. We are not ready to use our intuition to predict our life because we are afraid. If something about the future, bad thing comes up, I'll be worrying continuously. Why should I look? Let it come, we will face it. The fear. I tell you, actually if you look into the future, you will come to terms with it. The problem is you don't trust you have intelligence to come to terms with the future because you never came to terms with the past. Come to terms with the past. You will have the courage and guts. You can come to terms with the future. Was things which I never imagined and all happened in my life, I handled it. Why can't I handle the future? What more can happen? It's okay. Coming to terms with the past is almost healing all the blockages. And that will naturally, automatically lead and awaken the intelligence of coming to terms with the future. Pratiprasav, beautiful word. Come to terms with the past by constantly doing the past life regression. Of course, this word is used in a meaning like a lives you had before you took this body. But now I am working on the line of life and past you had after you took this body. First I will work on this. Then we'll go to the second level and third level.
Have all of you understood about the process that Swamiji explained? We are going to be working on all the 3 layers of your past. Okay. Now, we will be entering into the past life regression session. Now, we have understood what is this process and the significance of this process. We will now be entering into the past life regression session. We will give you all a few minutes. Please settle down, come in front of the camera. If any of you need to run to the restroom, please quickly run, but do not move for the next 1 hour. Settle down. Please come back. Yes. Please go to the restroom or anything if you have to, but come back and settle down. This is a very, very important one. Now, we are going to be doing a process. Swamiji himself will be guiding all of us to what you need to do. There are going to be 2 processes. One will be the first layer past, and the next will be the second layer past. The first layer and second layer past is what we are going to be entering into through this process. Swamiji himself will be conducting this process. It's a very, very powerful one. If you are not on camera, do not do this process. If anyone is not on camera, we will be moving you all into the waiting room for this process. Anyone who is not in camera will be moved into the waiting room. So please come on camera. If you are not on camera, do not do this process. I'm giving a few minutes because I'm still seeing that many of you are not in camera. All right. So now, beginning from now, we will be moving all the non-video participants to the waiting room, and all the others, everyone else, every one of you who are here, please come on camera and let's start the process. Okay. This is a very, very powerful process. Do not miss it. And this is a very important one as well. Please sit straight. Now, Swamiji himself will be guiding all of us with this process. Let's all get ready. Let's all enter into the process. Please sit straight. And do not talk, do not move, do not get distracted. This is purely an extremely powerful process. So let's all maintain the sacredness of the space. And let us enter into the process.
Listen. Now I am going to churn out your core, literally flush out everything, even the traces of what you brought from the past life. Understand this 4 pattern you do not gather in this life, you bring from past life. 1. Hunger. The moment your body takes, this pattern starts functioning. Hunger. You did not accumulate here, you brought it. Next, anger. Third, lust. 4th, fear. So hunger, anger. Anger can be translated into violence and all that. Either flight or fight, both. Hunger, anger, lust and fear. These 4 core patterns you bring from past birth. It doesn't start in this birth. Now I am going to churn out these 4 and flush it out. Understand? Completion for this 4 pattern is done only by entering into an animal body and living it out in the animal body. Understand? Not reliving it mentally, living it out physically. That whole hunger, the heat and the irritation, agitation of the hunger should be felt. How the hunger becomes anger should be felt. How the lust is felt heavily in the body. How the violence and fear is experienced intensely in the body. Whole thing should be lived and completed. I can say this is the ultimate completion. You can do anything you want, but you can't come out of your bed so that others are not affected by you. I am literally going to pull you into animal body. I am actually going to now push you into the past. You are going to go back to mother's womb, and from there get pushed into the animal body. You see, your past birth exactly may not have been animal. You could have been even man and human being and again took the human birth. I am going to push you to the last animal birth you took. So any animal you remember, get into that body. Visualize that you have become that. That is okay. Automatically you will see the animal, last animal you have been, that patterns will start getting released. The my churning and awakening will be so intense, beyond your control it will start coming out. Shall we start? I'll guide you step by step. Any high blood pressure, heart conditions, seriously ill patients, raise your hands. I think you should not be doing. You should sit in the last row. Go back to the last. I'll complete it for you, because your body may not be able to handle. High blood pressure, any serious illness, serious heart conditions. Any pregnant women? Anybody pregnant, carrying? Oh, I think better go and sit in the back side. Tie the eye band, close your eyes and sit straight. Lie down exactly the way you were in your mother's womb. If you want, you can open your eyes and see the picture once. We are projecting the picture. Lie down exactly like this. As extension of your mother. Forget your individual existence. Become part of your mother's womb again. See what your mother is seeing. Hear what your mother is hearing. Listen what your mother is listening. If you fall asleep, it's okay. Fall asleep. Just fall into your mother's womb. Inhale and exhale. As extension of your mother. Now, leave your body to rest in your mother's womb. Enter into the past. Move into the dark past. Choose any one animal. It can be bird, reptile, animal. It can be dog, cow, snake, eagle, anything. Assume one animal. Enter into the body of that animal. Visualize your body, your mind, your internal organs. Everything has become that animal. Feel your body has become that animal. Enter into the animal body, Mriga Sarira. Your physiology has become the Mriga Sharira. Enter into that animal body. Assume the animal body posture. Get up and move into the animal body. If you have chosen cow, stand exactly like cow. If you have chosen a snake, assume snake's body. Enter into the animal body. Inhale and exhale exactly in that animal body. Create intense breathing and sounds of the Mriga Sharira. Feel the anger in Mriga Sharira. Feel the Mriga Sharira. feel the hunger intensely, the agitation caused by the hunger throughout your body.
अंतरात्मने कल्पयाम्युपवेशार्थम् आसनं ते नमो नमः। ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्ण सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्याय नमः।
The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming. Because of being established in the calmness of restful awareness and being free from the attitude of performing all actions related to the 5 cosmic functions, Paramashiva is called as Shiva by the experts of the great tantras, the Agamas. I offer myself unto that Shiva, who is the Guru, who is the eternally beyond passion and who is beyond any limiting aspects of embodying and manifesting in form. Because of his immeasurable greatness and being eternally unborn, he is greatly praised and celebrated as Ananta, the darshan of the one that is desired by the Devas for the fulfillment of their ambitions, that Paramesha, the Supreme Lord. We welcome you, Prabhu. With this sacred sentiment, we now take the flowers in our hands and offer the Swagatam at the Divine Lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the end of the mantra.
स्वागतम् ॐ शान्तत्वात् सर्वकर्तृत्वात् भावोपरधिकारणात् शिवोक्तो महातन्त्र मन्त्रविद्भिः सदाशिवः तस्मै शिवाय गुरवे वीतरागकलाय वै अमेयत्वादनन्तोऽयम् अजत्वात् च प्रकीर्तितः यस्य दर्शनमिच्छन्ति देवाः स्वाभीष्टसिद्धये तस्मै ते परमेशान स्वागतं स्वागतं प्रभो अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रियाः स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम् ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवन् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव स्वागतं सुस्वागतं ते.
The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet. I offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of Paramashiva, the supreme divinity, the very devotion to whom brings the ultimate bliss. Now please take the Padyam water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
पाद्यम् ॐ यद्भक्तिलेशसम्पर्कात् परमानन्दसम्प्लवः तस्मै ते परमेशान पाद्यं शुद्धाय कल्पयेत् ॐ ह्रीं एतत्पाद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, offering of the traditional bouquet with water made of Durva grass, a flower, a bilva leaf, and a rice pellet kept in a beautiful conch. Please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
अर्घ्यः ॐ दुर्वाक्षतसमायुक्तं बिल्वपत्रं तथा परं शोभनं शङ्खपात्रस्थं ग्रहाणार्घ्यं महेश्वर ॐ ह्रीं एषोऽर्घ्यः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वाहा.
The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the hands and the mouth. Please accept this auspicious Ganga water, which dissolves all incompletions, as an offering of Achamaniya, the water for washing the mouth, as I offer unto you with devotion. आचमनीयम् ॐ मन्दाकिन्यास्तु यद्वारी सर्वपापहरं शुभं ग्रहाणाचमनीयं त्वं मया भक्त्या निवेदितम् ॐ ह्रीं इदम् आचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वधा. The next offering is Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Now please take the cup of Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. O bestower of impurities, the complete one, the essence of nectar, I offer this nectarine drink to you. Please be pleased. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurnasudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swatha. The next offering is Gandhatelam, the offering of the scented oil. Please accept this scented oil, O benefactor of all the worlds. You are the purest among all the worlds. I offer you the most scented oil. Please take the Gandhatelam in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of the sacred bath. Please accept this pleasantly cool, pure, clear and appealing water for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Please take the Snaniyam water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Snaniyam Om Idam Jushitalam Vari Swachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of clothing. Now, I offer the Vastram, this cloth offering, to the one who removes the veil of Maya or illusion, who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya, and who has the very space as the dress. Please take the Vastram in your hands and offer at the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of jewelry. I offer this golden ornament to you, who, by very nature, has a gracefully beautiful body, and who is the source of shelter of all the powers, may you be pleased. Please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasida Me Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood, scented sandalwood paste. I neither know your body, nor do I know all of your actions. Please accept and apply this sandalwood paste offered by me. Now please take the Gandha in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram Nena Janami Jeshtam Naiva Cha Maya Nivedidan Gandhan Pratigrihya Vilipyata Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Svarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of fragrant flowers. Please accept these appealing and elegant flowers of different kinds which are grown in the forest of Turiya, the space of ultimate restful awareness. Now please take the flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer them at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nanar Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatamidamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Baushate. The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaf. I offer you, the Lord of all Devas, this holy Bilva leaf, in which dwells the Devi of richness, and which is so much loved by Lord Paramashiva. Please take the Bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilva Patram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sajandana Bilva Patrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulasi leaf. Now please take the Tulasi leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Let this offering of Tulasi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who is unlimited, who has unlimited forms, and who is the bestower of all boons. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. The incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now, please take the lit incense in your hands and slowly wave it towards our beloved Swamiji and ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso divyo gandhadyassu manoharaha Agreya sarvadevanam dhupoyam pratigrihyata Om Hrim Esha dhupaha sarvadeva devi swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and removes the darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadeepaha Sarvadastimirapaha Sabhahyabhyantara Jyotirdeepoyam Pratigrihyata Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. These different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take the uddharani of water and hover it around the Naivedyam. Three times and offer the water at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shobhakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. O Supreme Divinity, the Lord of all the Devas, the one who bestows complete fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of complete non-stop bliss. Please take the Paniyam water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samasta Deva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Samburnam Grahana Jalamuttavam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the hands and the mouth. By the mere recollection of whom the purification and cleansing happens, may that person accept the Punarachamaniyam meant for obtaining absolute purification. Please take the Punarachamaniyam water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om उच्छिष्टमप्यशुचिर्वा यस्य स्मरणमात्रतः शुद्धिमाप्नोति तस्मै ते पुनराचमनीयकम्। ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वाहा। The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati. We salute the Kubera who blesses us with wealth, who is the supreme of all the kings, the one who possesses great patience. Let Kameshwara, the Lord of desire energy, fulfill our desires. I offer pranams, that is the worship and salutations to the one who is as pure as the camphor, the one who has incarnated because of intense compassion, the one who is the essence of life, the one who has the king of the serpents as his ornament, the one who lives eternally in the lotus of the heart, and the one who has both the Shiva energy, that is the cosmic masculine energy, and the Devi energy, the cosmic feminine energy at its peak. I offer my pranams to you. Please take the lit Arati lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Rajadhirajaya Prasanya Sahine Namo Bhayam Vaishravanaya Gurmahe Same Kaman Kama Kamaya Mahyam Kameshwaro Vaishravano Dadhatu Kuberaya Vaishravanaya Maharajaya Namaha. Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of flowers. The Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe, Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe, and Shiva, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is the source of all three put together in a single form. Thus I surrender to that Guru. I surrender to the Guru, who is omnipresent and also has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru, who has with the pressure of wisdom opened my eyes blinded by ignorance. I surrender to the Guru, who by giving the knowledge about the self has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru, who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to the Dakshinamurti, the primal Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman, or the Self. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's divine lotus feet at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandala Karam
व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No. This is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasa. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. if you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasa. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Listen. Consider this line, straight line, as present moment. Now,
Every thought happens between past and future. Please listen. Actually, from morning I am giving you different truths about time. Now all those zigzag puzzles will fall in place if you just grasp this one. All thoughts, it can be as simple as feeling like having a cup of tea, or as complicated as politically strategizing for some victory. It can be as simple as wanting to have a cup of coffee, or as complicated as political strategizing for some victory. Any thought, thought means movement between past and future. Thought means nothing but you move to the past and future. This is past. Let's consider this as past, and this as future. This center moment, present, where the present meets the past and future. That moment is now. This is that now. Present. Understand, if these lines symbolically represent time, means this board is the space. Symbolically, this board represents space. On space only the whole time happens. Space is the most subtlest matter on which the play of time happens. Just understand this example. Your movement between past and future is thought. Like you jump from there to here, here to there to here, here to there to here. That is what I call your perception about you, life, your existence. Your existence is nothing but the movements. Because till you know your real reality, as of now, whatever you know about you is nothing but your thinking. Am I right? Is there anything you know about you more than your thinking? Anybody? If you know something more about you, more than your thinking, this seat is for you. See, whatever you know about you is all based on your thinking. So, I can very comfortably assume your thinking is your reality, as on now. Am I right? So, it is all about you jumping into the past and future, past and future, past and future. That's all is your thinking. That's all is your, what you call as you. See, what I call as you is much beyond than what you call as you. So now I am talking about what you call as you. It's all about movements between the past and future. And I want you to know, it has a direct utility in your life's balance sheet. So please don't think it is some philosophy, it is some metaphysics, it is some intellectual stuff. Allow every word to enter into you. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. Double. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. So allow this understanding to set into your system. I can make you alive. Listen. Your will can never be against the will of the cosmos. Your will can never be against the will of the planets. Your will can never be against the will of the universe. Because you have not willed, planets continue to do their allotted responsibility. If you will, they always come to you. Listen, in 3 ways they come to you. If you are praying, they come to you as God. If you are declaring, they come to you for negotiation table. If you are responding from the depth of oneness, Sadashivoham, they just do what you say. Understand, please understand the will which you have. See, all of you have will. That is why you are, even if you want, you can move your hand, you can close your eyes, you can turn your head. Whatever will you have to run your body and your mind, this will and the cosmic will which runs the sun, moon, planets, these two only quantitatively differ. Smaller, higher, that's all. They do not have quality difference. Good, bad, no. God, devil, no. This is one of the major truth. Very important truth. Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches. I should tell you, Sanatana Hindu Dharma alone teaches. Whole Upanishad introduces you. Shrunvandu Vishve Amritasya Putraha. You are junior Putra, son of immortality. So there is only quantitative difference. You are small and that is high. Amritasya, the state of Amritatva is bigger and you are smaller. You are Putra of that. But nowhere it says there is qualitative difference. Understand? The ideas you cognize are very important for the realization and manifesting your reality. Understand? The physiology of the reality. That is the reason I want you to understand the first layer and second layer past. The first layer past will heal basic problems of life. Second layer past will enlighten you and infuse tremendous energy and joy in you. Patanjali, one of the greatest inner scientists ever happened on the planet Earth, gives an amazing technique, a powerful technique. He says, through the perceiving of the impressions, by observing the past impressions, you can achieve the past life memory. I'll give you now the exact technique, what to do to open up your past life memory.
You need to do this process at least for 21 days. Night before going to the bed, just sit. Start going back in your life. Please understand. Night 8 o'clock, if you are sitting for this meditation, start from the moment you woke up from the bed. Maybe morning 5 or 6 o'clock you wake up. From that time start, 6, then 7, then 8, then 9. From morning, just come down. Just not rethinking, reliving. I am not asking you to rethink. No. I am not asking you to review. No. I am asking you to relive. From morning, come down to this moment. And same way, second, from this moment, go back to morning. Please understand. You need to do two things. First, sit, relive. Morning 6 o'clock, you woke up. Then you brushed your teeth, took bath, dressed up, went for breakfast, went to office. This all you did in office. Then had lunch. In this cycle once. Then second, go back. Like 8 o'clock you are sitting. Oh, half an hour before what did I do? Then 7 o'clock what did I do? 6:30 what did I do? 6 o'clock what did I do? Go back from this to the morning. Please understand. It's a very powerful process. Once come from morning waking up to night going to bed. Second, night going to bed to morning waking up. When you do these two, reliving, so many minute details, the subtle emotions you went through, the subtle experiences you went through, whole thing will be awakened. I can actually assure, within 21 days, the whole understanding about the past and all the questions related to your past, how you create a samskara, impression, how you manipulate it for your day-to-day understanding, and how you can heal the wounds created by those samskaras. Understand? All these three will click in your inner space. How much ever I teach you by words, it will be just word. It has to become your very experience. As long as it is my word, you will never have the deepest understanding. Only when it becomes your own word, it will become your deepest understanding. It's the exact technique. What Patanjali means by this word, samskara sakshatkaranat purvajati jnanam. Samskara sakshatkarana. Samyama on samskaras. observing the past impressions. This is the technique. Please understand. Night you may need to spend 1 hour. If you are deeply interested in your past life regression, healing many traumas, phobias, fears you carry in your present life from past life. Go through this process. Sit. From morning till night, what you did, relive. Then, from night to morning, what you did, relive. It will be same, but when you go through this way and this way, you will have complete new understanding how your impressions create your past. One more thing. You may think, how going through my 1 day of past can reveal my whole life past for me. It will. You will see it. Your 1 day as the whole essence of your life. When your mental setup was created as a child, all the fears, greed, joy, guilt, pain, pleasure, anything is recorded. Every day you go through those experiences directly or indirectly in some way. So 1 day if you analyze, you will open up your whole past. Suddenly you will see the memories, incidents which you did not go through that day also will start opening up vividly, clearly. Actually, when you see and experience the whole past, the first thing will happen to you is you will start laughing about life. How foolishly you are doing the same thing again and again and again. That is why in Zen tradition, they call the ultimate laughter is enlightenment. Or enlightenment is ultimate laughter. Laughing at the whole foolishness. Actually, when you laugh at the whole foolishness, they do not know what to do. They are completely perturbed and disturbed. Laugh at the whole mind and samskaras which is attacking you in the inner space. Suddenly they will lose power over you and disappear. So today, practice.
Listen. Consider this line, straight line, as present moment. Now, every thought happens between past and future. Please listen. Actually, from morning I am giving you different truths about time. Now all those zigzag puzzles will fall in place if you just grasp this one. All thoughts, it can be as simple as feeling like having a cup of tea, or as complicated as politically strategizing for some victory. It can be as simple as wanting to have a cup of coffee, or as complicated as political strategizing for some victory. Any thought. Thought means movement between past and future. Thought means nothing but you move to the past and future. This is past. Let's consider this as past, and this as future. This center moment, present, where the present meets the past and future, that moment is now. This is that now. Present. Understand, if these lines symbolically represent time, means this board is the space. Symbolically, this board represents space. On space only the whole time happens. Space is the most subtlest matter on which the play of time happens. Just understand this example. Your movement between past and future is thought. Like you jump from here to there to here to there to here to there to here. That is what I call your perception about you, life, your existence. Your existence is nothing but the movements. Because till you know your real reality, as on now, whatever you know about you is nothing but your thinking. Am I right? Is there anything you know about you more than your thinking? Anybody? If you know something more about you, more than your thinking, this seat is for you. See, whatever you know about you is all based on your thinking. So, I can very comfortably assume your thinking is your reality, as on now. Am I right? So, it is all about you jumping into the past and future, past and future, past and future. That's all is your thinking. That's all is your, what you call as you. See, what I call as you is much beyond than what you call as you. So now I am talking about what you call as you. It's all about movements between the past and future. And I want you to know, it has a direct utility in your life's balance sheet. So please don't think it is some philosophy, it is some metaphysics, it is some intellectual stuff. Allow every word to enter into you. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. Double. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. So allow this understanding to set into your system. I can make you alive. Listen. Your will can never be against the will of the cosmos. Your will can never be against the will of the planets. Your will can never be against the will of the universe. Because you have not willed, planets continue to do their allotted responsibility. If you will, they always come to you Listen, in three ways they come to you. If you are praying, they come to you as God. If you are declaring, they come to you for negotiation table. If you are responding from the depth of oneness, Sadashivoham, they just do what you say. Understand, please understand the will which you have. See, all of you have will. That is why you are, even if you want, you can move your hand, you can close your eyes, you can turn your head. Whatever will you have to run your body and your mind, this will and the cosmic will which runs the sun, moon, planets, these two only quantitatively differ. Smaller, higher, that's all. They do not have quality difference. Good, bad, no. God, devil, no. This is one of the major truth. Very important truth. Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches. I should tell you, Sanatana Hindu Dharma alone teaches. Whole Upanishad introduces you. Shrunvandu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. You are junior Putra, son of immortality. So there is only quantitative difference. You are small and that is high. Amritasya, the state of Amritatva is bigger and you are smaller. You are Putra of that. But nowhere it says there is qualitative difference. Understand? The ideas you cognize are very important for the realization and manifesting your reality. Understand? The physiology of the reality. That is the reason I want you to understand the first layer and second layer past. The first layer past will heal basic problems of life. Second layer past will enlighten you and infuse tremendous joy in you. Patanjali, one of the greatest inner scientists ever happened on the planet Earth, gives an amazing technique, a powerful technique. He says, through the perceiving of the impressions,
filled with hunger for power, wealth, and conquering our enlightened empires, we faced it back with courage, valor, and strength. But still, this was a cultural, spiritual, ethnical genocide which has not been spoken about. The Hindu Holocaust, filled with barbaric killings, brutal massacres, criminal conspiracies, with no parallel to this in the entire civilization. 5,000 years of relentless persecution, yet untold. The attackers, they usurped our kingdoms. We bravely fought them back. We were able to get them back. When they destroyed our temples, we were able to rebuild them back. When they destroyed our universities, we were able to revive them back. When they massacred our people, we did not give up. Even that did not push us to give up. But they attacked our gurus. They destroyed the Guru Shishya Parampara, a blow which we are still not able to recover from. I'm just going to take every one of you, even for those of you that listened, I'm going to take every one of you through a very important information that all of us need to know. The attack on Hindu gurus is not just isolated incidents. It's not 1, 2, 3 here and there. This is a genocide that has been going on and on. But before I enter into this segment, I'd like to take a few minutes to tell all the viewers. The next 1 hour, we are going to be presenting to you some of the most important statistics, facts, and information. And many of this might be little graphic, and the viewer discretion is advised. But this we have to show to each and every one of you so that we as Hindus understand the facts. And we are going to take you all through a very quick statistics of just last 97 years. And for those of you that missed yesterday, you can listen to this again because it is very important that we understand. Just we know and remember this one statistic. Here you see, on the 23rd of December 1926, 70-year-old Swami Shraddhananda was assassinated by a militant missionary. 17 November 1966, during an anti-cow slaughter rally, 5,000 Hindu sadhus were killed in a police action. The official numbers reported is just 8 to 375. On 15th of February 1973, falsely accused and arrested was the leader of Ananda Marg, Sri P.R. Sarkar, and master, a great Hindu guru, who was poisoned in prison allegedly by the jail doctor. After recovering, he went on a fast seeking justice. He fasted for the next 5 years, 4 months, 2 days until 2nd of August 1978. And do you know what happened to his disciples? Just a few years later, after this guru's fasting, 16 male and 1 female Hindu sannyasis of this exact same Ananda Marg were pulled out of a cab and burnt alive near a bridge in the broad daylight. To this day, no justice is served. 23rd of August 2008, Swami Lakshmanananda Saraswati and 4 of his disciples were murdered in the state of Odisha in India. He was a highly revered spiritual leader who lived a life dedicated to the welfare of the forest dwellers in Kandhamal, Orissa. 21st February 2011, Swami Premananda was killed in the Kadalur Central Prison. He was imprisoned on the false charges of rape. Forensic evidence by the UK experts made it very clear, which was presented during the trial, proved his innocence. Later, the forensic experts even went on to write a book describing the detail of the court proceedings as a kangaroo court. To this day, no justice served. 1st September 2013, another Hindu guru and enlightened master, Asaram Bapu, was arrested on the false charges of rape. He is still fighting in the prison. 19th November 2014, 6 disciples of Sant Rampal killed, and he was arrested and he was sentenced to life imprisonment. Still no justice. I'm sorry, this is a little graphic, but 21st of February 2016, in the Panchagar district of Bangladesh, Hindu priest was beheaded, and I'm talking about 2016. Here, 22nd September 2015, Swami Avimukteswarananda was dragged on the street and beaten while he was performing his religious rites in the sacred river Ganga. 26th August 2017, 30 disciples of Hindu Guru Ram Rahim were killed in broad daylight. 27th September 2018, Palhari Baba received jail term till death on the false allegations of rape. He was a great yogi who lived only on fruits, that and hence his name, Phal Ahari, means the one who only eats fruits. 25th January 2019, Hindu sadhu mob lynched, and the lynching was justified, claiming he was a beggar sadhu. To this day, no justice served. 30th August 2019, Swami Tattva Bodhananda, a disciple of Swami Dayananda Saraswati and yoga guru Vedanta Adhikari, was brutally sickled to death by the mob lynchers in Puducherry. 16th April 2020, two sadhus and their driver were mob lynched in broad daylight and brutally murdered. Their murder was telecasted live on all social media platforms. This video was circulated online. It's been 3 years. To this day, no justice served. 20th September 2021, the head of Akhada Parishad, the apex organization of 10 million Hindu monks, the largest of its kind, Mahant Shri Narendra Giriji Maharaj, was assassinated. This murder was falsely represented as suicide by Hindu music terrorists. Thousands assassinated. Relentless persecution on gurus still continues. In front of our eyes, in the broad daylight, our Hindu gurus are being attacked. Understand, the attack on Hinduism is not isolated incidents. The attack on Hinduism is not independent incidents that is happening here and there. This is a clear strategic attack that to this day, all the Hindu gurus are struggling.
All what we saw now are the assassination attempts, the brutal attempts through which they were able to demolish, destroy all the gurus, the lamps of Hinduism. But there is one last lamp, one hope for the whole of Hindus, the 2 billion of us. The one person on who so far 100+ assassination attempts have been attempted. Yet he did not deter, did not even waver even for a second, even for a moment from his vision to make a nation for Hindus, and made it happen for us.
Society will hate you, rate you, judge you, attack you, abuse you.
Beyond that, what makes you stand makes you what you are.
Every time I'll shock everyone by making it happen.
But today, what we are going to be sharing with all of you is what is happening right now. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the only last hope for whole of Hindus. Today, we are going to be sharing with all of you something that's right now, as we are talking to you, what is happening and what has been happening, the whole conspiracy. Today, we are going to talk to you, share with you about the persecution, the genocide that has been happening against Hindus, what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and KAILASA and Hindus at large have been facing.
And why is this attack on Hinduism? Why is Hinduism being attacked continuously? It's very important that we know the answer for that. Hinduism has been the most progressive and the most advanced open framework where every single being can discover himself or herself. And this made us one of the most successful civilizations. Just the very fact that we are the longest surviving civilization and thriving civilization is a testimony for that. Our tall temples sing the glory of how advanced we were. And this made all the attackers who are based on power, who want to occupy that power, who want to occupy the wealth, who want to possess all of it, come behind us. And it is not, I am not talking about an ancient past 500 years ago. I have just shown you all the statistics of what's happening just the last 97 years. We can see how many deaths. To this day, none of them have received justice. And only because Swamiji was the loud and clear voice for all of this, Swamiji has been facing the attacks continuously.
Before we enter into this, let's go back a few years before. We are going to go back to the year 2007. Much before this attack even started. We're going to go back and understand how exactly all this even began. And joining with us here, we have Ma Nithyananda, who is Nithyananda Ma. So,
Nithyananda.
You have been with Swamiji since 2003, almost 20 years.
Yes.
So how did you get connected with Swamiji? Because how did you get connected with Swamiji? How did you meet Swamiji? Could you please share a little bit about yourself?
Basically, it was 20 years ago in 2003. We had our first darshan of Swamiji, my pre-monastic family and myself. Our background is we're from the Natakotai Nagarattar community. We are known for our deep devotion to Paramashiva, and most of our earnings goes towards the Shiva temples around the world. The moment we saw Bhagavan, every one of us in my family, we connected instantly and very deeply to Bhagavan, and each of us realized in our own hearts and souls that Bhagavan is Paramashiva himself. My grandmother, Annapurniyachi, she was in her late 70s by that time, and she's a very pious and devout person. She herself comes from a very affluent business family, prominent business family in Chennai. I was watching her. She was in her last years. I saw that she was so keen and started following Bhagavan very keenly in all his travels within Tamil Nadu specifically. So that was how we started connecting to Swamiji. And in the year 2007, it was the time the Guru Purnima celebrations were happening. And we went as a family from Chennai to Bangalore. At that time, my grandmother, Annapurniyachi, she went up to Swamiji in darshan, and she expressed her wish to place a particular property that she had in Trishulam, where today the KAILASA and Trishulam stands. And she requested Swamiji that he fulfill her wish to see a temple for Paramashiva built there with a deity of Swamiji as Paramashiva. And she also placed along with it a personal wish for her own journey, which was Swamiji be present physically with her in her last few moments and liberate her. And Swamiji, without a moment of hesitation, he said, I will take care that both of your wishes happen. You be peaceful.
So actually, the picture that we are seeing in the background of you is exactly that particular day, right?
Yes, it is the 29th of July, 2007. I still remember the moments. And Archie is actually conveying her wish and requesting if Swamiji will fulfill it.
So it was that time, that word that Swamiji gave to her, saying that, don't worry, I will make the Paramashiva temple as won't happen, as well as be with you, even when you are in your last moment, even when you were about to leave your body, I'll be there with you. So
Yes.
beautiful. So then what happened?
So then I went ahead. Of course, as a family, we went ahead and we attended all of Bhagwan's meditation programs. We all became spiritual healers initiated by Bhagwan. And we followed him in all the yatras that he went to Varanasi, to the Himalayas, to Kailash, to Tiruvannamalai, you name it. We were finally temple hopping and in all the pilgrimages with Bhagwan. And in fact, Annapurnyachi and myself went to Varanasi together with Bhagwan in the year 2006. It was in January when Bhagwan went to dissolve his own biological father in Ganga. So we started connecting more and more. And I finally took up sannyas. And Annapurnyachi and we became part of KAILASA. And we saw between 2007 and 2010, we were direct eyewitnesses because we were living around Bhagwan. And he was like a sensation by then. He was like a rising phenomena, a guiding force for the whole of humanity. We saw all the mass satsangs where lakhs of people would gather. And specifically in 2006, where Bhagwan flagged off the Kodikan Ratha Yatra, where he actually facilitated darshan for 1 crore people, darshan of the presiding deities of the mission, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Shakti. And we witnessed how Bhagwan traveled thousands of kilometers on road and gave darshan. How many ever lakhs gathered, he gave individual darshan to each person. We would follow him around continuously and be part of all the roads as much as we could. And we saw how Bhagwan worked with scientists when he went abroad on the world tours, and how he tried to bridge science and spirituality, because it is so important. When science is able to explain the phenomena of spirituality to people, then that is when a huge, so many more people will connect instantly to what he's trying to do for humanity. So we saw all the facets of Bhagwan and the mission. You're seeing here, those were the early days when we saw all of it live. So this we saw between 2007 and 2010. In 2010, while all this was happening, and Archie had already placed the Trishulam property at the feet of Bhagwan, by then the Hindu Mesic elements were watching Bhagwan very closely, and they saw how he was empowering the Hindu to their roots, and how he was able to explain to them the Palashruti, the benefits of Hinduism. And they saw that he was very different from all other gurus. And they saw that he had the potential to revive Hinduism from its very roots after the Hindu Holocaust. And while this was happening on one side, this particular property in Trishulam, which I'm talking about, of course, meanwhile, Annapurnyachi transferred the property to my name through a gift settlement to facilitate, further activities of KAILASA there. While all this was happening, the Hindu Mesic elements, this particular property caught their attention in 2010. Specifically the Spice Jet group of people. They had acquired all the surrounding properties. This is strategically located near the Chennai airport. And they had managed to acquire all the surrounding properties. But this particular 3-acre property, they wanted it. They wanted to literally grab it for their own vested interests. And so their vested interest of somehow stopping the mission of Bhagwan, for obvious reasons that I just explained, coincided with their interest in the specific property. So when both came together.
So what exactly happened? Like when I know, especially like multiple factors had happened at that time. I also remember tons of things, especially when Swamiji was being named as the top, one of the most influential people out of the top 100 most influential people spiritually who were alive in the planet Earth. So like this, and the awards that Swamiji was getting, and the celebrities that were just pouring in, and the most important part being that all of them being awakened to being Hindus. And especially, I remember it was this Kodikan Rath Yatra that you were mentioning about. It was a time where people that had lost their connection with Hinduism, who were either forcefully converted to other religions or brainwashed and converted to other religions, all of them started coming back to Hinduism. And when they started coming back to Hinduism, when they started understanding about what Hinduism is, and there was one huge conference that had happened where in a huge stadium, and this Hindu music forces, which were also part of like deep state elements, political groups, and they were having a particular trying to gather for a public speech, and at the same time Swamiji was having a Bhagavad Gita discourse. And shockingly, like these people, these anti-Hindu elements had actually bought people, like meaning they gave money and tried to invite people. But it turned out that we for Swamiji's Bhagavad Gita satsang, we had 10 times more amount of people that had gathered here and crowded the entire place. And this was also a point where they started feeling threatened, especially seeing that Swamiji was extremely young. And around that time, Swamiji was just in his 20s. Swamiji was extremely young, extremely talented, and extremely active. Someone who has been working in an unparalleled level. He used to work day and night, like how Nithyananda Bhaktikananda was just mentioning to us. He used to work tirelessly, like day and night, meet with the scientists, meet with the people from all walks of life. He would meet with a person from the most affected areas, like the visuals we just saw a few minutes ago. Swamiji would just go to them, meet with them personally, heal them, bless them. And at the same time, Swamiji would have meetings with like the celebrities and like the topmost celebrities at that time.
Most importantly, by that time, so many people were gaining awareness, and we were all starting to understand the value of Hinduism. Imagine the sacrifices of our ancestors, all that they have been through. Today's generation didn't even know the value of the temples that are being destroyed in front of our eyes. And Swamiji single-handedly spread so much of awareness about Hinduism, the importance and the experience in itself, whether it is the healing, whether it is the Annadan. Seeing Swamiji's commitment to the enlightenment of humanity, to the upliftment of the humanity, we can see how millions of people gather around. It's not just in India, and all over, anywhere Swamiji went, people just came in tens and thousands to receive these extraordinary sciences. Whether there were cyclones, flood relief, anything, Swamiji was there hands-on, on the ground, and Swamiji himself would go personally monitor whether the food is hot, whether it is served properly, whether all the needs of the people are taken care. Swamiji will be hands-on in the ground, and Swamiji himself will make sure it is happening. So Swamiji was this huge force who is extremely, like everyone realized that he is going to make it happen.
That actually, that was a very important point over there. Like I remember earlier in our conversation, Nitya Bhaktikananda, you had also mentioned to us how your Achi, your grandmother, had even mentioned to you that she was just so sure that it was, if someone can do this, it's only Swamiji, and that is why she even said that I want to give this land to Swamiji because I know Swamiji will make my wish come to reality by making the Paramashiva temple happen. So this was the situation given, this is what was happening at that time. And this group, the deep state elements, the anti-Hindu mafia gang, like a militant group it was. They, at the same time, wanted to build an airport at that particular place, and they wanted to get this land. And what happened, Ma? What happened after that? When they wanted to build, like they tried to encroach land, what exactly happened?
Multiple things happened at the same time, Ma. One is they started sending out a series of threats, blackmail, and other means towards Bhagavan. Bhagavan's reply to them was very simple. He said, I have no personal interest in this property. It was given by a devotee of Paramashiva to Paramashiva, and I'm here to fulfill it. If the devotee is willing to change her request, then I will go by that. That was the response from his side. And he said, I have given my word to her. If her request changes, then I will go with that option. So when Annapunyachi was consulted, she was very clear in her stand as well. She said, I have placed the property at the feet of Paramashiva, and I know and trust that Bhagavan will make it happen. So from both sides, both of them were very clear. So then what happened was, the other parallel things that were happening were, meanwhile, these elements started moving through encroachers. They instigated people to encroach on the property. And as on date, 3/4 of an acre is actually under encroachment. And these encroachers are not just sitting, sorry? These encroachers are not just sitting on our property. They continuously, they give everyday disturbances of all types to our sannyasis there. If I have to detail it, it ranges from, they're already inside the campus. They would come and they would very obscenely eve tease the female sannyasis. They would come and throw meat when we're performing our Guru Puja or when we're performing our homas. Or they would come and they would go to the police and file false complaints against Bhagavan, saying that he's grabbing the land. And then we would go running to show our documents. All the original documents we have right from 1958 when Annapunyachi acquired the land till date. But there's no shred of document on their side. And yet they managed to prevail just by the sheer brutal force.
And actually, what you're bringing up is a very important fact. The moment the anti-Hindu elements realized that they could neither blackmail Swamiji to get that land, because Swamiji was unshaken, his commitment, Swamiji was unwavering to his commitment to his disciple, like you beautifully said. Just that one word that Swamiji said, because your pre-monastic grandmother had the will, Swamiji, I want a Shiva temple because you are my Paramashiva. I want to build a temple for you in this land, and that is the reason I'm giving you this property. That one commitment, just that one blessing that Swamiji gave to that devotee, because of that, Swamiji said, like you beautifully said, Swamiji said, come what may, I will not deter from this commitment. And even when the anti-Hindu elements tried going and pushing your grandmother, persuading her to give this land for the uses that they want, and she also said, I know whatever happens, Swamiji will build the temple. That trust and that commitment of Swamiji's. And when the anti-Hindu elements could not persuade, and when they could not get through with their blackmails, what they next started was a spiral of attack, character assassination attempts, lawfare, and continuously attacking the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, trying to break. There's so much of false news, character assassination. The violence, false misinformation spreading, inciting hatred in the eyes of the public.
And this started, before this attack started, the whole conspiracy had already started from the time this in 2009, especially when a huge this Kodikan Rath Yatra happened. Actually, this 2009, this year was where it was like almost going to its peak, where they saw that Swamiji was someone unstoppable, because Swamiji did not have any kind of discrimination, inhibition, nothing. Like, he would just go hands on, be in the ground level, and work with every single person and be patient, tirelessly working hard and sacrificing his sleep, food, everything, and reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So when that happened, already with an agitation that they were not able to get their hands on this land, one more side, they're seeing Swamiji to be a threat for their political agendas, and they were seeing that Swamiji was someone who was unstoppable. On 17th of February 2009, a huge corporation sent one of their advocates, who 17th February 2009, who went to Swamiji in a public darshan, wrote a threatening letter stating that, so this is 17th of February 2010, he writes a letter to Swamiji stating that we have created something that can ruin your entire career. Give us 100 crores, 100 crore rupees, and stop all your activities. Declare yourself as secular. We would leave you. He handed over this letter to Swamiji. His name was Sridhar. He handed over this letter to Swamiji in a public darshan in Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu. Everyone, or especially all the sannyasis around Swamiji, everyone were very clear that he cannot come and threaten like this, because we know what Swamiji is doing. And immediately took him and handled that situation. But things were the kind of conspiracies that were building was something that no one ever imagined of.
So when these tactics of blackmail and trying to extort money did not work out, they did one of the most, I would say, vicious and violent thing that can be done to anyone. They incited mob hatred. On the 3rd of March 2010, they released a false, doctored, morphed video of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and spread it all over the media.
That was on the 2nd of March.
The hatred in the eyes of the public, so that they can prepare a ground to justify the onslaught of attacks that they were to do on Swamiji. This reminds me of a very cunning strategy used by Adolf Hitler when he was attacking the Jews, when he was murdering the Jews. It is called the big lie. They tell a lie so big, so huge, and they never allow the public to cool down from that. This is a quote from the exact strategy that Adolf Hitler used. Tell a lie so big and never allow the public to cool off. Never admit a fault or wrong. Never concede there may be some good in your enemy. Never leave room for alternatives. Never accept blame. Concentrate on one enemy at a time. Blame him for everything that goes wrong. People will believe big lie sooner than a little one. And if you repeat it frequently enough, people will sooner or later believe it. This was precisely the strategy that was used on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. They kept airing the morphed video so much. There was so much of hatred, insightful content that was continuously spread on the media. And public was shocked because millions of people have experienced this healing from Swamiji and so much of transformation. But when continuously they kept repeating this doctored, morphed video in the media, the mass hatred was incited into the eyes of public. When you tell a lie so big, somewhere in some corner of your heart, you'll start thinking, oh, every media channel is telecasting this, and again it is repeating, then maybe there might be some fact behind it. And it is exactly that doubt that they look for to exploit and to justify, to set the ground for justifying the onslaught of attacks and persecutions that they were targeting and planning on Swamiji.
On 2nd of March 2010, they plotted, actually it was a multi-pronged attack, clearly plotted criminal conspiracy. This was a crime. This is a crime against humanity. What had happened on that day? Very clearly, they first identified where Swamiji was. They first tracked down. It was actually just the previous day. There was grand celebration of Purnami. Almost 1 million people had gathered in the Tiruvannamalai Adinam, KAILASA Tiruvannamalai, where Swamiji was, and giving the satsang, the darshan, and doing a huge annadan. Annadan means where the organic food is served for people. A huge celebration had happened, and Swamiji was there in that campus. They had tracked this down. Just the previous night, there were goons sent to the campuses, just outside the campus of each of these places. The Tiruvannamalai Adinam, KAILASA Tiruvannamalai, where Swamiji was, and all the surrounding Adinam, wherever potentially Swamiji could go. All these places were marked, and goons were sent to all of these places. That time, just the very next day, please understand, no one has a clue of what's going to happen. In all the Kailasas, the services were continuing, annadans were happening, everything is going on. Next morning, 2nd of March 2010, the goons outside each of these adinams were ready with weapons, things like acid eggs, stones, everything was there ready with them, ready to launch an attack. The main network, which was taking all of these, actually, it was a huge conspiracy. A group, a big mafia gang had conspired this together. We are going to show you a few of these faces. Many are still not even out. We are showing you some of the faces of the conspirators who had conspired and launched this attack, trying to extort 100 crore rupees, threatening, trying to blackmail Swamiji. And when they saw clearly that Swamiji is not going to budge, nor is he ever going to be even giving up on his vision, and instead continued it more intensely, they launched this attack. As soon as the network called Sun TV released the morphed video through all of its channels, it's a huge network. It's a huge network. Actually, some of its cases, for example, just one scam that it was a part of, I'm just giving you an example. The scam that this particular network had done had even crossed GDPs of many nations. that kind of a powerful TV network launched this morphed video, ran it for 14,000 hours continuously. And at the same time, in all of the ashrams, at the same time, the goons entered and the huge attack was launched.
Their target was only one: to chase and to assassinate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just like you saw how they target and kill each Hindu guru. Now they were targeting the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. You can see here, this is just from the 2nd of March to the 21st of April. Continuously, whichever place Swamiji went to, Swamiji was traced, tracked, pinned, and goons were sent to those campuses to attack and to destroy the campus. You can see here, this is just in a matter of few hours, right after the doctored video, the morph video was released, and it was kept repeating on the TV channels. The goons were chasing Swamiji. You can see here, Swamiji on the 2nd of March was in Tiruvannamalai, and from there, he was chased all the way up to Salem. Swamiji, by the time Swamiji went, and within the next 3-4 hours, goons already tracked and they were there. From there, Swamiji was traced and followed to the next location from Salem to Bidadi, and from Bidadi to Hosur, Hosur to Puducherry. Swamiji was continuously chased. And finally, when Swamiji went to Haridwar, and when Swamiji was trying to be part of the Kumbh Mela as per the Hindu tradition, Swamiji was traced, tracked till there and illegally arrested.
And I just want to tell a very, very important fact to everyone over here. This time, they just wanted to get their hands on Swamiji. All they were looking for is to get their hands on Swamiji. They tried. They went behind Swamiji. They kept chasing. One of the most gruesome, most cruel attack had happened at this point. When they were chasing Swamiji, when I say chasing, literally a huge group of mafias, thugs, goons, and media were hounding Swamiji, and they already tracked every possible place that Swamiji would go, and they had already launched their goons. Every time it was a narrow escape. Just to save Swamiji's life, that all the sannyasis around Swamiji literally had to take Swamiji to every different adinam possible. But the goons wouldn't leave. They had already infiltrated, they had already identified all the ashrams where Swamiji could go, and they were continuously behind Swamiji. And at one point, Swamiji had come back to Bidadi. In Bidadi, in Adi KAILASA, Bengaluru Adinam. And at that time, the Adinam used to be like, especially when Swamiji's quarters used to be just thatched roof. And they planned something really, really gruesome. They planned something really brutal. They started live telecasting on all their networks, all of a sudden, saying that Swamiji's quarters caught fire and he is there no more. And people started calling the Adinam. Everything seemed normal because no one was aware what's going on. Devotees are calling in, people are calling in and are inquiring what's happening, why is the ashram burning? People are saying there's no fire. Suddenly, a mob jumps in, lights fire in the quarters of Swamiji.
We can see here, this is Swamiji's quarters burning. And This entire attack was pre-planned. Even before there was fire, there were media already waiting in position. And henchmen jumped in and put fire in Swamiji's quarters, and they locked Swamiji inside. When Swamiji was inside his quarters, Swamiji's quarters was set in fire. Not a single sannyasi, not a single human being was allowed to go next to the quarters. So many sannyasis were trying to rush to save Swamiji. Not a single sannyasi were allowed to go next to the quarters to protect. And do you know what the media did? The media stood there telecasting this attack live on all the platforms. They were telecasting this whole attack live, standing there. Not a single person rushed to protect. Not a single person went forward to stop, let alone them going. They didn't even let any of us sannyasis, any of the human beings to go next to protect. They were airing this whole thing saying Swamiji is burning alive. Even before this attack started, the media were all already in position. And before any of us could understand what is going to happen, they burnt the campus. They burnt Swamiji's quarters with Swamiji inside it.
My name is Sri Nithyananda Swami. This is in 2010. The media telecast something wrongly about Swamiji. Like a group, like a lot of people, like 50 to 100 people with sticks, stones. They just barge into the area and like just pull up my shoulder, push me against the wall. They just like slapped me left and right, started kicking me and pushing me, just holding my neck and asking like, where is Swamiji, where is Swamiji? I couldn't see a trace of humanness in them. One after another, people started surrounding me, tied my hand behind, one after another, like one guy after another. Where is Swamiji, where is Swamiji? They started putting fire to everywhere, beating up like every single person they see. Even though the whole thing looked like a random mob activity, they were very clearly targeting Swamiji only. They were very well armed with all the fire ammunitions and petrol bombs. Such an organized manner. They were having like a camera crew also. They were so precisely, very clearly going behind Swamiji. They're just putting it on fire. Every single place where Swamiji could be, like they were like burning it up. They are actually going to kill the Swamiji. They have planned to kill. The mob was going in every direction, very wild, putting fire at every single possible place where he could be. That is the most disturbing thing. Praying like nothing should happen to him and somehow he should escape this whole thing and be alive only. I couldn't do anything. For the whole world, it was shown like a public thing, but we know what was the original intention. We faced it. The truth has to be told. Truth has to be told. It is not anything general, it is a very targeted thing. It is very much targeted thing. It is not a general thing at all. It was a targeted attack. It was a targeted attack. It is not at all what was told out in the media. But very fortunately, some of the people helped Swamiji from this whole thing and got him to safety. A lot more of these things. But this is one of the most painful things, like for the very first time that I was like seeing things, how this world is behaving in such a ruthless manner, like not considering any single human thing. Just going behind somebody just to kill no matter what. Like, so it was such a wild experience. That was really wild experience. It is not at all what the world is shown. It is completely different. The world is deliberately shown something. What happened is, this is what was
This, what we are hearing, every sannyasi over there who were in Adi Kailash at that particular time, it was extremely difficult. It was really in front of our eyes. The very living quarters of Swamiji, where Swamiji was living, and at that time, they actually pushed Swamiji inside and they burned the quarters where Swamiji was there, and they started announcing, saying that Swamiji is burnt inside, and they were looking for his body. Police were there, but they did not go and stop the fire. They did not go and stop the fire. Instead, they stopped the sannyasis who were trying to rush to protect Swamiji, who were trying to rush to go and put off the fire. But the police instead stopped the sannyasis. The henchmen that were there were trying to increase the fire. And on the other hand, the TV media network was announcing, saying that Swamiji is burned here.
The very same hands that served food to millions of people, the very being who walked so many people out of their deathbeds, who healed so many millions of people, was made to burn in his own quarters. Swamiji, all that Swamiji did, sacrificed his entire life from his young age, lived, breathed to serve humanity. And today, that same place that he served, that same people that he lived for, that same place that he healed, the people who benefited from his healing, the people who benefited from the free food that Swamiji offered, the people who benefited from the free education that Swamiji offered, that same society gave this back to Swamiji. An avatar who dedicated his entire life for humanity. This is what humanity gave back to the avatar. Telecasting this assassination attempt, murder attempt live, and inciting mob hatred, justifying. There is no crime, no victim, no complaint. But Swamiji's assassination attempt was projected live, telecasted live on all national media channels. If so many of you here, I see so many of the participants posting, saying it is very cruel and it is so heartbreaking. Ma Tatiana has posted, Ma Tanja Devani has posted, what cruelty. And Ma Priyatma Surupini has posted, it is so heartbreaking. There's a lot of injustice and killing. So many of you have posted how pained you are to see it. Please understand, as long as we as Hindus let this happen, every guru that stands up for Hinduism will be attacked. We showed you all the statistics. Just last 97 years, how many gurus were killed. And Swamiji, as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji from his young age has dedicated his life for Hinduism, for serving humanity. And because Swamiji was such a loud voice, who was unwavering from his commitment for humanity, who was undeterring from his commitment to serve the humanity, Swamiji is being attacked not once, not twice. To this day, Swamiji is continuously being attacked. What can me or you do? If we Hindus, so many of you that are asking, what can you do for this? You want to do something about this. Please understand, as long as we Hindus choose to be criminally negligent or choose to be in ignorance about all the gurus that are being attacked and killed, the last hope for Hinduism is Swamiji. The only hope for Hinduism today is Swamiji. To this day, sadhus are being killed. To this day, Hindu gurus are being attacked. There is no voice. There is no justice. It is only Swamiji who took Hindu Holocaust and who even voiced the persecution on Hindus at the United Nations. If not for Swamiji, the sacrifices of all the gurus, the torture our ancestors went through will go in vain. To this day, Swamiji is standing as a shield, taking every single attack on himself. The attacks that our gurus have been through, the attacks that Hindus have been through. To this day, Swamiji is the hologram of all their sacrifice. Single-handedly, they continuously try to assassinate Swamiji, chase Swamiji. The hand, that very hand that fed food to millions of people, was denied food, illegally imprisoned. The very being who healed millions of people from their deadly diseases was tortured, was attempted to burn alive. The only response that Swamiji has given back each time to each of the attack is Sarva Parityaga. No matter what humanity did to Swamiji, no matter what people did to Swamiji, the only thing he gave back was more and more contribution. The only thing, do you all know, the first time, right after all these attacks happened and the bank accounts were frozen, there was literally, the sannyasis were shocked. Accidentally, one sannyasi managed through the bathroom window to break open that, to take Swamiji alive out of that, and that is why we all have Swamiji today here.
It is, and everywhere people, in fact, the media was saying that they are searching for the burnt body. That's what the media was portraying. Fortunately, because of just through one bathroom window, the disciples, the sannyasis, saved Swamiji out of it and protected Swamiji, took Swamiji out of that place to safety. But media, the henchmen did not leave. They were hounding Swamiji even after that.
You all should know, even when Swamiji was illegally arrested and tortured, the first statement that Swamiji said was, the Annadan should not stop. The services we have committed to humanity should not stop. Swamiji's only response was, I will not deter from my commitment to humanity. Even at this point in time, they continuously blackmailed. You just budge to our demand. You give this to us. You give the property to us. You stop standing up for Hinduism. You just be secular. They continuously forced, blackmailed Swamiji. Swamiji's only response was, come what may, I will not deter from my commitment to humanity. I will not deter from my commitment to my disciple. It is that Sarva Parityaga, that one Tyaga of Swamiji that continuously he does again and again and again, that all of us Hindus, today so many of you posted how you enjoyed the past life regression process. So many of you posted how you enjoyed so many different experiences that you have been receiving from the program. It is that one Sarva Parityaga of Swamiji. It is his sacrifice that today all of us are able to enjoy.
Understand. Right now, we really need Kailasa. We have not even started. We have not even actually even touched the tip of the iceberg of what Swamiji has gone through, just for the sake of all of us. Understand? It's high time. Each of the gurus that we saw, every single assassination that we saw, understand, all of these groups are targeting Swamiji. And this has been going on for 13 long years, and it's still continuing. We're going to share further more details with you, but please understand, right now, it's an emergency need, a necessity. If we want to protect the last lamp of Hinduism, it is really needed, one, to protect the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and for all of the Hindus. The only thing that Swamiji is standing up for is to make a nation for Hindus, to give protection to Hindus, so that this onslaught of assassinations, murders of Hindus, Hindu sadhus, Hindu gurus will not happen. For this, we need Kailasa, and for that, we need the seed money for Kailasa. It is very important. Unless all of us come together, unless all of us unite, unless all of us stand up together, This is not possible. Single-handedly, as one person, sacrificing everything, everything. He didn't deter at any point till now. Continues with what his commitment for humanity is. All we can do, the least that we can do is what we can do, the sarva parityaga of it. Offer what you can. We need to have KAILASA. The seed money of KAILASA is needed. As Hindus, we need to unite together, become founding fathers, founding mothers of KAILASA, make this nation for Hindus. We need to have this. This is a very, very, very important thing, and you have that power with you. It is not the activism of all the terrorists, but the inactivism of the good people, inactivism of the good Hindus. That is the real crime. Our criminal negligence, our negligence is no more normal negligence. You cannot call it as negligence. It's criminal negligence. Right now, it's the necessity of the hour. In the world, there are 2 billion Hindus, yet not a single Hindu nation is there. It's really needed that all of us come together. It is necessity that all of us come together, united, and make KAILASA happen. We request all of you, every single one of you. Every one of you that are feeling the pain, who feel that you really want to do something for it, take an action right now.
What you can do from your side for an avatar who has done the sarva parityaga of everything just for his commitment to humanity. It is time that each of us as Hindus stand up. If you can commit your whole life, become a sannyasi, become a powerful part of KAILASA. If you are able to contribute your treasure, sign up for Sarvajna Pita, become part of the founding fathers and founding mothers of KAILASA. And let every single one of us sign this online petition so that we can spread the awareness about these onslaught of attacks that is happening continuously on Hinduism, on the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Every one of you that are here, do what you can from your end. Become part. If you can dedicate your life, if you feel you can give your life to save Hinduism, if you can commit your whole life to become part of this, become a sannyasi, become part of Paramashiva Sena. If you feel you can give everything that you have, you want to become part of Sarvajna Pita to fund the seed money for building KAILASA, become a part. What you can from your side, become a part of reviving Hinduism. The avatar is here, ready to stretch himself to do the Sarva Parityaga. It is time that we, Hindus, stand up. What all of us are seeing is just one bit, one part. It doesn't end here. It continues. Ma Bhaktika Swami, after this whole attack, when the whole persecution, when this doctored mock video broke out, and even at that point, when Swamiji did not deter from his commitment, saying, devotee has asked me, she wanted me to build a temple there, I will make it happen. That was Swamiji's only response despite of all these attacks.
Yes.
What happened next? What happened in the Trishula
Actually, I myself have thought so many times on the face of the attacks, because I'm one of the sannyasis who saw through and through from 2010 onwards, every single attack on Bhagavan. I used to think, what does it take for Swamiji to just call Annapurnyachi or her son and, tell them, you are all witness to what's going on, and you know how important it is for me to stay alive. So, can we just, they are going to be the first ones to, say it's okay. But he never did it. There was no question on that matter. And that's something I can't even imagine. That was one thing. And subsequently, in 2013, Annapurnyachi took very seriously ill, and Bhagavan actually traveled all the way from, amidst all that was happening, Bhagavan traveled all the way from Bangalore to Chennai, and he fulfilled in front of our eyes. I was fortunate to be part of that trip. He fulfilled his second boon to Annapurnyachi, that he will be there physically when she left the body. It was Amavasya, I remember. The waxing period of the moon had started, and we got intimation that Annapurnyachi was very ill. And Bhagavan said it'll happen when Amavasya starts, because that's the good period for the soul to leave the body. I will be doing it myself. And he traveled from Bangalore to Chennai, and he liberated her and fulfilled his second boon to her. And after 2013, we are all witness to what happened when Bhagavan started the expansion activities at KAILASA and Trishulam. From 2014 to 2023, it's been a saga of attacks at Trishulam.
And Swamiji did not shake in his commitment. And when Swamiji was very clear that he is going to fulfill the boon that he gave to your pre-monastic grandmother, and all of you should know, true to Swamiji's commitment, Swamiji revived the Trishulam Adinam. There's a very beautiful temple of Paramashiva called Trishulanadar in that very place. And despite of all these attacks, just because of the commitment that Swamiji gave to that one being, Swamiji revived and built that temple called KAILASA Trishulam Adinam. And Swamiji started training our sannyasis to do annadan, to do all the services through that temple. And do you know what the society gave back for all the tyaga that Swamiji did? And without giving up, Swamiji continued to contribute. And this is what the society gave back to him.
From 2017 up to 2023, from 2014 to 2023, like I told you, it's been a saga of attacks at Trishulam.
Sannyasis and Adinavasis of Nithyananda Peetham, Trishulam Adinam, was once again attacked on the morning of June 18, 2017, attempting to murder and rape the Adinavasis, completely destroying the property of Nithyananda Peetham, Trishulam Adinam. These anti-Hindu elements and rowdies with their family threw huge rocks into the parameters of the Adinam, severely injuring the Adinavasis. Our property worth lakhs was completely destroyed. The sacred Hindu temple housing Nithyanandeshwara Sadashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Adishakti and Nithyananda are defiled, and also a criminal named Sundar attempted to rape one of our sannyasis. With about 50 of such anti-Hindu elements led by Krishnan and family, Sundar and Indrani, who have been illegally occupying the hill, ran riot at the sacred temple and on these Adinavasis who have set their foot into the campus with the sole mission of operating the vision which Paramahamsa Nithyananda had for Trishulam Adinam, which is offering the community with a hospital and a temple. Mission of Nithyananda Sangha, founded by a Hindu guru, was established in over 80 countries with the sole mission of reviving Hinduism, along with his Adinavasis today, had been brutally attacked with the attempt to murder, attempt of rape, destroy our temples, destroy our lakhs worth property, beating up our sannyasis, throwing stones and trying to kill them. This is the sad state of Hinduism in India, especially in Tamil Nadu, that is known for its rich spiritual heritage, completely destroyed by terroristic anti-Hindu elements.
You see the violence? Imagine the mob broke the temple into pieces. Our deities were broken. You all saw how the Ratham was upturned. What the vehicle that they upturned was the Ratham and the caravan that used to travel around the city and give free people. The mob, it was a very, very cunning strategy that was planned. They purposely kept inciting hate to the mob. And mob lynching is the strategy that they always use to assassinate sadhus, Hindu sannyasis and Hindu gurus, because a mob has no face. And they incite the mass hatred and incite the mob to agitate the mob to go and attack. And you can see the way they attacked. Our sannyasis were raped and they hurled stones at our sannyasis. They destroyed every single piece in the Adinam, in the temple, in the monastery. The monastery that was serving free food to people. The monastery that was offering free healing services to people. The monastery that was doing the free community services to people. That same monastery was destroyed into pieces.
I was there in 2017 at KAILASA and Trishulam. Like how the entire infrastructure created by Bhagavan in all the Kailasas worldwide took a heavy blow in 2010 and it was literally razed to the ground. His entire effort on KAILASA and Trishulam was completely destroyed in 2017. You saw the attacks just now. Actually, we had just finished our morning puja and we were having our breakfast, the sannyasis, and suddenly there is a huge rock stone that came and landed on my breakfast plate. And that is how we woke up to the entire attack that was happening outside. And very rapidly it developed. Hundreds of the Hindu magic elements were suddenly inside our property. They were carrying chains, they were carrying rods, they were hurling rock stones with no restraint, full force on us. If we came out of the container rooms, we would be dead. There was already a lot of bloodshed amongst us. And if we didn't, they would thrash the entire property to the ground, which they did. They broke the water syntax tank, so we will not have water. They cut our electricity lines. They outraged the modesty of our female sannyasis. Any piece of infrastructure they got in their hand, they thrashed to the ground. They shattered all the glass panes they saw around them. Our computers, our laptops were gone. Our vehicles, you saw in the videos just now, they not only shattered the glass panes and broke and beat the vehicle, they actually ensured they toppled the vehicles around. And they broke our deities.
Yeah, and so much of violence was there. How was it for you by being inside? All that you wanted was just to be a sannyasi, a Hindu sannyasi, stand up for Hinduism. How was it that when you were there, when you're standing, when you were inside over there, and they're in front of you, they're literally your life is a threat. Men are barging and raping our women, sannyasis. How was it for you at that time? And how did you feel like, I'm shaking just seeing these visuals. When you were there inside and when you were there experience the whole thing firsthand, they're breaking our deities. How was it for you? What exactly happened?
It happened so fast and under so much murderous force from their side. And the whole thing was a complete surprise for us as well. When they broke the deities, that was really the last call. We just didn't know what was happening. The whole world collapsed when we saw that. And when we turned, we saw what you just saw in the videos, our female sannyasis. I can't even describe what we went through. We tried calling the police. And the SI said, I'm not here, I'm not there at the moment, we will come. And they did after the whole thing was over. The entire KAILASA and Trishulam was just a pile of debris. I remember just walking through the whole campus. It was just debris lying everywhere. It was either glass or they smashed our CCTVs when they realized that we had CCTV cameras. In fact, the footage that you saw was the little bit we could capture before they broke the CCTVs. It was very difficult, especially for me, because on the one side, I have been witness to what happened right from 2007, when Annapurniyachi requested Bhagavan, and I saw from Bhagavan's side, the humongous effort he's been putting in just for the one word he gave to one devotee in one corner of the world. And I was also witness to the scene where he personally traveled 500 kilometers to liberate her soul, to keep that word of his to her. And for me, I had taken on sannyas to serve humanity, and particularly KAILASA and Trishulam. I was so happy that my pre-monastic community had taken that step. My grandma had taken that step to give the property. So it was like everything was collapsing on all sides. And I was like, what is going on? And again, what I saw was, on the one side, for me, it was a complete shattering of Swamiji's vision. There were so many questions unanswered in the top of my head. And one more time, we saw the response from Bhagavan's side. As
I
per
understand.
Swamiji's
I
vision,
can even now see how you're choking, your voice is literally choking, reliving that experience. Because especially given that this land was donated by your, meaning your grandmother, as you were mentioning, your grandmother's, there's that one commitment Swamiji gave to your grandmother, and you had donated that well, like it was, and you were there as Swamiji Sannyasis being there, and in front of you, they're grabbing the whole thing, demolishing our deities, being so violent. A huge mob had barged in. And what did you go through at that time? What did you feel at that time? Especially given that coming from a royal lineage, you had decided to take up sannyas. Just seeing the dedication that Swamiji had for Hinduism and the way Swamiji is reviving Hinduism, how did you feel at that point? And you are there. All Swamiji wanted is to serve humanity, and this is what humanity was giving back to Swamiji. How did you feel inside of you?
I was completely broken, Ma, because it's the vision of Swamiji to serve humanity that inspired me to take sannyas. And after I started living around Swamiji, I have been direct eyewitness to his 24 hours of untiring work, day after day after day. I've seen him heal people till 1 in the night at the Chamundeshwari studio in Bangalore. And then he would travel all the way to Biddi, from the city center in Bangalore to Biddi, where Adi KAILASA, he was just establishing it. And he would spend the entire night walking around, energizing the land. And then early morning, he would go under the banyan tree because the villagers would have gathered by then for free healing from Swamiji. The villagers knew that one touch from Swamiji would heal them completely. He would heal them. And all this with no food. He would go back to the city center and he would again start attending to the people at Chamundeshwari studio in those days. I have seen all of that since 2003. And it was all of that that inspired me to take up sannyas. And for me, it was the entire inspiration is Swamiji's vision. And I know that sannyas is the way to make it happen, to be part of the vision, to be part of Kailasa. Because that is what is going to solve individuals' problems and global problems. So my sannyas itself has been inspired by Swamiji's vision for humanity. And while all this was going on in the head and what met the eye, it was just a stark contrast. And I was just completely helpless and broken. And like I said, they had just raised the whole of Trishulam, Kailasa and Trishulam, to just an expanse of debris. And this happened not once.
I can understand. And
yes.
Yes, one of, like you're saying, a very important point. All the campus, the entire monastery campus, which was serving people, was completely destroyed, razed to grounds. There was no one to protect the monks. There were no one to protect our female monks who were getting raped. You all can see how the buildings, the monastery campus is being broken. Men, women, everyone as a mob gathered together, shattered the entire monastery campus into pieces. The same campus that was serving people, you all can see the pictures. How our deities were broken, how the rathams that used to serve the community around was shattered into pieces. This was the state of the entire monastery campus. When a mob attacks, they say that a mob has no face. The entire mob, with so much of violence, barged into the campus, broke things, shattered things into pieces. And this is happening to this day. To this day, we have not received the justice. Continuously being attacked. The very same temple that is standing and serving the humanity continuously is being attacked. How was it for you when you saw continuously how they were attacking and they literally raced down the campus?
Like I said, Ma, when I think back, I was so inspired and so excited when I took up sannyas because of two things that came together in my life. One, the whole vision, the way Swamiji was executing his vision as Paramashiva. I didn't need any more fuel, any other fuel. And the other was the way my pre-monastic family aligned to it so beautifully and gave this property in Trishulam. The two came together in my life. And this property, so naturally, it went to the hands of Paramashiva, Bhagavan himself. And I saw in front of my eyes in those days, it was 40 kilometers from the city center where Bangalore was, where Bhagavan was staying. He actually stayed in a shed given to him by a devotee whose life he had saved. He operated from a shed in Bangalore city center in those days. I'm talking about 2002, 2003. And he used to travel every day 40 kilometers. After healing the people till 12:31 in the night, he would go to Biddi, Adi KAILASA. At that time, Adi KAILASA was a forest. And wild animals were still around. Bhagavan had no place to stay. Today, both of you know, there is what we celebrate, a monument, the Adi KAILASA Kutir, where Bhagavan stayed in those early days, a small room in the middle of the forest, which a devotee who offered the land at Bhagavan's feet, he was kind enough to allow Bhagavan to stay there because he saw that Bhagavan was just trying to build an empire and he had no place to stay. It was just a forest at that time. Every day, Bhagavan would do the trip to Adi KAILASA in the night and go for rounds on the entire expanse of Adi KAILASA so that his sacred feet would fall on the ground and the entire place would get energized. In fact, we have a sharing from the devotee who offered the land. He said, what it was when we offered to Swamiji and what it was in just no time in front of my eyes. I've never seen such hard work before. And he said, our family was so fulfilled when we saw how Bhagavan had made it into an international mission. The hard work that Bhagavan put in to establish Adi KAILASA alone, we're talking about still just one ashram. It's just too much to tell the hard work that has happened. In fact, when we spoke to the people who were around him, who were serving him personally at that time, they used to say, we would not have a morsel of food. Swamiji would not have eaten at all. And yet, whatever came to him as offering from the people who took healing from him, just fruits, we would want to preserve for Swamiji to eat. But he would immediately take them and give them to the next person who came for healing. That was how Bhagavan operated it at that time. So I had seen all of that. And what met my eye in Trishulam was really very, very tough to digest because so much injustice, and especially for me, who was an eyewitness right from the beginning of the entire mission. I was very angry, to be honest. More than sad, I was angry. I was completely powerless. I was completely helpless. And I was angered even more that the authorities, the officials who should have been there and avoided the whole thing were not there. I was very angry with the people who were attacking. I was very angry at everything around me. And so much was going on in my mind about what I had seen of Swamiji and what society had taken from Swamiji, continuously taken from Swamiji, and what it was giving back. And then, of course, I had to tell myself, my sannyas itself was inspired by Swamiji's vision for humanity. I wanted to serve humanity, and I saw the best way to do it is through Swamiji's vision. And in fact, I expressed that to him way back in 2003. And I immediately took the decision whatever my parents had in my name, the wealth of society and all of it, and whatever they had collected for my wedding, which they were thinking is going to happen. I just so blissfully, offer it at the feet of Bhagavan. And of course, my parents, although they were hoping that I would get married, when they saw the commitment of Bhagavan, and when they experienced Bhagavan firsthand as Paramashiva himself, and when they saw the extent of the contribution and the difference Bhagavan was making in millions of lives, and when they saw how inspired I was by it, they quickly aligned to my change of decision in my life. And that was how the whole thing evolved so naturally. It evolved so naturally because of Bhagavan's, the way Bhagavan was prevailing at that time. Obviously, two things. One, the Hindu mystic elements saw the whole thing and understood that it's huge. Same way, my parents also, they understood that it is God's own mission. And therefore, it was a smooth transition for me.
So you had offered whatever wealth you whatever you had saved for your wedding, you had offered. Your grandmother had given this land, especially as you had mentioned earlier, with that one commitment saying that, Swamiji, I know only you can do it. I know only you will be able to do it. She offered this land, this particular land to Swamiji. She offered, here is a picture on the day of Guru Purnima in 2009. She offered it to Swamiji's feet, and she even told
2007,
Swamiji,
yes.
No, sorry, 2007. And she said, I know, Swamiji, only you can do it. Here is a picture where she's asking, and Swamiji is giving that commitment, saying that he would be there and make it happen. And throughout, whatever ordeal Swamiji had to face, he did not deter from that. And you had given your entire life for Hinduism. It's after, and you know clearly that, this is your grandmother's wealth, which she had offered it to Swamiji and prayed to Swamiji to make a temple for Paramashiva there. And Swamiji was making that happen. And in front of you, they are coming and hurling stones at you, threatening you, trying to rape you and all your sisters sannyasis that are there. And it was such a horrifying scene to even see, breaking our Hindu deities.
Actually,
and more than all of those, threatening us, giving us life threats, and over and above everything, trying to falsely accuse, saying that we grabbed that land.
This, basically, Ma, if you see, it's been the same thing for us across all the attacks in all Kailasas worldwide, calling Bhagavan land grabber. Here I am, the rightful owner to the property, and I have all the original documents with me, and I'm able to produce them to any official at any point in time, and I've been doing it consistently on the face of the attacks. But just the sheer brutal force of the Western interest forces, it's still able to prevail. That Swamiji is able to continue with the mission is because he is who he is, Paramashiva. But that the brutal forces are still able to prevail over such heavy documented evidence is just shocking to see how the system works. The Tyaga of Swamiji to humanity, his sacrifice, I realized, especially in Trishulam, because I saw both sides of the story. I saw the way it started, right from Guru Purnima 2007, from Annapurnachi's side, and I saw from Bhagavan's side his utter sacrifice to make it happen. Every time the property was thrashed, Bhagavan restored it and told us that ours is only to give.
Ma, this
it is always
just
one way.
listening to the whole sharing that you just shared with us now, and In the last 1.5 hours or so, what each of us saw is just a testament of Swamiji's unwavering commitment. No matter how many times the anti-Hindu forces, the deep state, how many times they use the henchmen, strategically attack Swamiji, incite hatred, isolate Swamiji, and continuously attack because he's the only hope for Hinduism. This was a very clear conspiracy by the anti-Hindu elements and the Hindu music forces. This is not today or yesterday. This has been happening for past decades, and this is the status of every single guru who wants to stand up. And because Swamiji is a loud, clear voice, at a very young age itself, Swamiji had done so much for Hinduism, and everyone knew that Swamiji was the person who's going to make it happen, who's going to revive Hinduism, and they know Swamiji is going to do it. That is the reason relentless persecution, relentless attacks. What all of us shared with you all today is just Swamiji's commitment, the way Swamiji stood for the commitment for one of the devotee. Each of us, you, me, every one of us have a story to tell. Each of you that are enjoying the boons, the blessings that we are receiving from the darshan, that is a result of the Sarva Parityaga that Swamiji did. From his young age, sacrificed every single thing for the sake of Hinduism, for the sake of humanity. It is the Sarva Parityaga of the avatar. The ultimate Tyaga of the avatar is Kailasa. Actually, there's so much that I want to tell. There's so much of that each of us here have to tell you all. If we start telling about this, so many of you have a lot of questions. We will be sharing this every single day with you all because there's so much to tell. And what Swamiji has done is not something small. And what humanity has given back to Swamiji is not something small. Swamiji has done so much of yaga, so much of sacrifice, deterring the strategy by the anti-Hindu elements. The one thing that each of us can do as Hindus, the least that we can do for the Tyaga that Swamiji has done is becoming part of the ultimate solution for this Kailasa. Revolution is not the solution. It is by evolution that we can bring a change. It is not the active attacks by the Hindu music forces alone which is the reason. It is the inactivism, the criminal negligence of Hindus who are enjoying these sciences. That is the reason for these repeated attacks. Let us all stand up to be part of solution. Every single person that's sitting here who wants to be part of this solution, take a few minutes, sign up, join Kailasa, become part of Kailasa in every way that you can. If you can dedicate your life, commit your life to stand up as part of Paramashiva Sena, become part as a sannyasi of Kailasa. If you can contribute your treasure, then contribute it to the seed money for building Kailasa, reviving Kailasa. Do what you can. But if you feel you as a Hindu are responsible for this, you have to stand up. Swamiji is the last hope, the only hope for Hinduism. Take an action. This brings us all to the conclusion of this segment, and we have so much to tell, but now in the interest of time, we are all going to be getting ready to receive the darshan. Swamiji is here yet again to give us all the darshan. No matter what attacks, no matter what happens, Swamiji comes back only with more and more love for the humanity, only to shower us more and more gifts, more and more initiations, more and more boons and blessings. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan, the Bhava Samadhi darshan. Swamiji is here to bless each and every one of us for all the boons that we want to ask. For everything that we want to manifest, Swamiji is making himself available. Today, we are all going to be receiving the Bhava Samadhi darshan of some of the most auspicious forms of Paramashiva. Every one of us sitting here are going to be receiving the darshan of Mahakasha Bhairava Murti, Vatuka Murti, Kshetrapala Murti, Raktabhiksha Pradana Murti, Brahmashira Chedana Murti forms of Paramashiva. Today, Swamiji is going to be liberating all of us from all the incompletions, all the past that we are stuck in, and infusing that ultimate auspiciousness into us, the Akasha Bhairava initiation. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Please sit with your head necline. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.